sure how to pronounce that. I just got it at random.
It's gonna be
Did
legit.
you roll it?
No. Well, I got a generator online.
Oh.
I'll choose the one that sounded better.
Okay. There was
shit.
you could roll names. I think I'm sure there was one of the downloads you could roll names.
Oops.
We should find the female Witcher name generator, and the only
Yeah.
thing that came up is C.
Over and over.
I was like, ah, shit, not again.
Alright, you guys ready? Set the mood. Let's go.
Perhaps.
So, we've got our pictures of you guys here. You find yourselves a small band of misfits with a common goal of heading westward to avoid getting involved in the war. Stopping from village to village, you use your unique set of skills every now and again to pick up some much needed coin on the way. The unlikely band consists of a peculiar lot who, under most circumstances, would be difficult to imagine them forming any sort of camaraderie. But there is a strength in numbers, especially when possessing a diverse skill set. Among you, you have Jarg, the human man. His hair cut short and neat to match his always fancy set of clothes. Not sure where he got the crowns for that, since he sounds like a common northerner to a lot of you, but he seems skilled with those small blades of his, and is always disappearing for odd jobs in the night during your travels, so probably best not to ask. Bertra seems like an honest enough man and a good craftsman to boot. Whenever your weapons and armour need a bit of maintenance, or the sort, and you'd rather spend favours in coin, he's handy to have around. Apparently he was knighted in his home kingdom of Rivia, but who knows if that's true. He certainly keeps his armour as shiny as his bald head. Since you've known him, he's always had his dog by his side, stuck to him like a shadow. Rev. He's got a keen nose and is a good judge of character, considering the only ones he doesn't seem to like are Jarg and Shioka. Shioka, the Witcher. Mutants have it rough in the north, where the people are superstitious and untrusting of outsiders. She's no exception. But can you blame the people for looking at her in disgust? Apparently afflicted with a curse that gives her a snake-like appearance, as if being a mutant wasn't bad enough. You'd think with her profession, she'd rid herself of the curse, but why bother, I suppose, at this point? She's from the Griffin School of Witchers, and wears a medallion to go with it. But who's buying that? The way she acts is more in line with the School of Vipers, which would be quite fitting with her appearance and all. She's got no reservations about lying or taking lives, but once you get to know her, and she considers you a friend or an ally, you don't have to sleep with one eye open anymore. Ovello. His looks are deceiving. The man is from Temeria, and with the way he looks, you'd more expect him to be the criminal type rather than Jarg, with his raggedy clothes, hood, and to top it off, an eye patch. But maybe that's all very much calculated. See, you won't be the random bandit that mistakes him for a common peasant. He's a mage, and in seconds could reduce you to ashes. Doesn't seem to be the flaunting, show-off type of mage though that you mostly get from the north. It's definitely handy having him around. It's made for easy coin in a few places, and he makes for friendly enough company. Finally, we've got Eros Ramazzotti. He's a hard one to read because we didn't fill out his character sheet fully. We don't know much about him, except he can swing a sword, and he was originally from Redania. You've seen firsthand the damage he can do with that cord of his. He can take a beating too. In fact, you're sure the way he throws himself in front of blows and getting his armour dinged up is getting on Bertra's nerves, having to buff out and stitch up his brigandine at just about every stop. Now, with introductions out of the way, it's been a long hard journey, but it's well worth it. Anything to avoid the meat grinder at the pawn tower. Nobody knows how long Vergen can hold out, but everybody knows it won't be long. Nothing stops the Nilfgaardian war machine. A few days of sneaking past some Nilfgaardian patrols, and you've landed in some little Aedirnian town called Ashberg. It's a nice enough place, but the people seem a bit on edge. Not surprising. Nilfgaard just went through, and the streets still smell of blood and rotten corpses. Speaking of the streets, you don't see any children around here. As you walk down the streets, you find yourself an inn. It's getting to sort of mid to late afternoon at this point, and you step in to the Wolfhead Tavern as the smell of blood fades from the streets, only to be replaced by the odour of the drunk, unwashed common folk of Ashberg. As you take a seat and gesture to the barkeep for some food and drink, you realise people here look broken and scared, but not in the way you've come to expect from the terrors of Nilfgaard. Sure, you see the usual lack of fighting age men and discarded national flags, but also the same lack of children you saw when you entered the town. The few you do see are kept in a tight leash by their parents. After a minute, the barkeep, who was arguing quietly with a townswoman, comes to your table with a platter of bread and cheese and a bottle of Dwarven spirits as he sets it down. He's got short, raggedy hair and a long, unkempt beard, wearing some kind of apron and linen clothes. He sets it down, looking at the lot of you, and as he scans over your faces, wincing as his eyes meet Shioka. And just as his gaze averts, he looks back to you all, and he says, You look tough. Meals on the house. And if you want to make some coin, meet me back tonight. Swear it's worth it. As his eyes give a final scan over the lot of you, and he walks off. Is there anything you guys would like to do or talk about as you sit down, eyes of the very few patrons kicking around in this fairly modest inn?
Just have a quick scan of the room. See if there's anything worth noticing.
Okay, sure. Give me an awareness check. Why not? 13. You don't see anything of note. You do see, since you guys walked in, you guys haven't travelled together for a little while now and going from village to village. You've seen this reaction before, more often than not, especially when Nilfgaard has just decimated these places and you've just missed them. Everyone's on guard and they all look quite untrusting, and they're shooting you peculiar looks, let's just say. But can you blame them?
Not really.
Fair enough.
Especially with the Witcher with the two swords decorating her back, sat down. A rare sight in these parts.
Is there any dice games or that going on?
You can see there is a table where there looks to be two older men. When I say older, like 60s, which is pushing it in this universe, especially considering this sort of small town backwater village. They're playing a game of cards, it looks like, together.
Would it be the card game, Gwent?
You don't know.
Or just, okay.
You may go over and inspect if you want.
I take my, was it ale or is it something else?
Yeah, you've got ale on the table. Looks like piss water in a wooden mug.
I take it over, poke my head in.
Okay, so you...
See it. I'm just
Yeah.
saunter across now.
Uh-huh.
Let's say, anyone looking to lose some money?
One of the two old men looks up to you. Both of them very unkempt, caked, well, not caked, but they've got mud over them, their hands are dirty, you can tell even at this age they're working types, and they have no reservations. You see their car, playing their cards, you see their cars are quite weathered too, and one of them does look up towards you and gives you like a stare, and the other one doesn't even avert his gaze from the game and just picks up his drink and takes a sip. Make a...
Okay. There's so many skills.
yeah, I need to check the sheet actually, because there could be like a specific skill.
There's streetwise. Quick at that.
It'd be some kind of empathy. I'd say just a charisma
Say
check.
charisma or like persuasion.
Yeah, I'd say persuasion. Why not?
Persuasion.
Yeah, you get the feeling this tavern isn't exactly cheery. You get the feeling
15.
they're not in the gaming mood. But the old man looks up at you and kind of grumbles to himself, like, "Urgh," sort of bares his teeth. And then you hear a woman's voice call out from the corner of the tavern, sort of in the shadows. And she says, "Aye, I'll play you." And you can see she's got like she's sort of leaning back in the corner, her feet up on the table, sort of muddy boots, and she looks to be wearing some kind of traveller's garb. Doesn't seem like a local to you, but she calls out.
Alright, I'll go and have a game. I
Okay.
know.
What would you want to game? As you approach, she's like, "What are we playing then? Spot a
Oh
Gwent?
shit.
I've got a mean monster
sure.
deck.
Wait a minute, where are my fucking items?
Do you have a Gwent deck?
No.
Hard to play Gwent without a deck, mate."
Nah, I've not got Gwent. I got, ah shit, I should have took the other thing. I was looking to join other guys' games. So I've not got a Gwent deck, I don't play that. Got dice. I like dice.
She just goes, "Bit boring for my taste, but there's fuck all else to do in this shitty village."
Aye.
Alright then.
What's going on here, do you know? The Nilfgaards came through and slaughtered the whole town and then...
Just the usual. I'm just here as a sellsword. Usually where there's war, there's work. And there's
This is
definitely
true.
been war, so I'm just going where the work
Yeah.
is.
We're the same. We're not in competition, I hope.
Nah, I don't think I'll be sticking around for much longer.
Fair enough.
Anyways,
Well, good day, TD.
put your
I
dice
just
down.
head back to...
Oh, do you,
Oh, dice. Oh, no, do you want to play dice? That's fine.
she says there's nothing better to do.
I thought she was dismissing me.
Right.
Right.
Alright, you want to make a gambling check?
Yep, as soon as the thing works. Oh, gambling's +0. Oh. Well, I'm gonna lose some money.
Yep, you guys play a few rounds. I should ask how much you're willing to bet.
5.
I
Whatever, just 5 gold.
Yeah, 5 crowns. Yeah, you play some rounds, and yeah, you get swathed out of. You get swathed out of 8 crowns actually.
Oh, jeez. I was just wanting to be around 300, not around 297.
Yep.
Or whatever.
After a little time doing that, what are the rest of you doing whilst you're resident troublemakers off gambling?
No, it's
Oh,
not the drink and the food. Not really saying much.
I want to pick another corner where no one is saying. I want to set the background music with my flute.
Okay, you want to try. Okay, so you want to sit in a dark corner and start playing the flute to yourself.
Mysteriously, yeah.
You do attract some attention, and you're getting some dirty looks from the 2 older men who are playing Gwent. One of them's like peering over his shoulder, and like you all get the feeling like these people are not in the jolliest of moods, not really up for games, not really up for music.
Music is the best way to cheer up.
He would have played well.
You're gonna get stabbed.
Hope so.
I would say make a performance or check or something, but there's no point because literally everyone is displeased.
Everyone disliked.
Yeah, everyone disliked that. So, after a few rounds of your dice game, do you return back to your band of merry men?
Aye, basically. I was just looking for see if I should say anything interesting. It's just not. It just came in here anyway. Oh well.
Well, we need to wait for the night.
There is an air of, I mean, the innkeep is still, he's still obviously working. He's standing up there, he's keeping an eye on you guys, and he looks kind of nervous.
Alright, I'll go over and try to help him out with his nerves.
Oh, okay, how are you gonna do that?
I go over and ask for another drink.
Slap him to death? Oh, sorry.
What? I wouldn't do that. I'll go over and ask for another drink, and I'll say, so what's the reason for the free beer? No, I'm complaining, mind.
He looks at you and kind of like nervously, sort of grimaces, and he says, just, first one's on the house, let's just say. And his
Alright.
kind of like eyes are darting around. And he says, where'd you lot come from anyway?
The north, mostly, all over.
He says,
We're just sell swords, really.
oh, that's perfect. Are you, do you need more coin? We could definitely use some help. Some outside help, if you catch what
Okay.
I'm saying.
Aye, I'm listening.
He says, are you the leader? Do you speak for the rest of them?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
And he says, he looks around one last time, and he looks over his shoulder and kind of goes like psst, and does like some hand gestures and stuff, and you see like a younger man, maybe could be his son, you're not really sure, sort of just like nothing too remarkable, very plain looking, short brown hair, clean shaven, sort of dark green clothes and an apron. He kind of walks up and he whispers in his ear, and his son, quote unquote, nods, and he says, alright, I reckon it's fine. Go get the other lot, and I'll speak to you in back.
Aye, okay. I do so.
Alright.
Stealthily.
You
like,
start, like,
inconspicuously.
You start like
I'm incognito.
you start
I'm not like-
whistling.
Yeah.
Alright. So, the rest of the part, you're approached by Jarg.
Barkeep says, might have a job for us. We have to go around the back.
Alright,
I don't think it's an ambush, but we'll see.
I'll find out.
Well, tell you what, you can make your criminal skill check if you want. That's the
Which
specialty you
particular-
have. It's
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's under
Aye,
your
that's
profession
under-
skills.
Professional skills. So, what do I make?
Just click the roll button.
Oh, roll skill. That's cool. 13.
Yeah, you don't feel like it's a trap.
Cool.
Is Eros with us, or is he still in the corridor?
That's a good question. Has Eros just been fiddling his flute this whole time whilst everyone else is eating and speaking with the locals?
Yep.
Alright.
I mean,
That kind of
call
call
told
over
me
to
to
him.
stop.
Eros, stop playing with your flute. Come on, let's go.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah, and like just as you do that, one of the old guys literally stands up and you hear the screeching of the wood of the chair against the wooden floor, and he looks like ready to break your flute in half, just as you get saved by the bell, so to speak.
Saved by the ball.
He just like slaps down his Gwen cards and stands up abruptly.
Off I go.
It's alright, friend. I've got this.
And he just kind of mumbles again on his fucking outsiders. Sits back down. So yeah, you guys make your way around back, and what you see is just a small small room. Looks like it's for the owners and stuff. Well, you first walk through the kitchen actually into this room. Very modest, and he says, "Right, make sure the door's shut." And he like kind of like pushes past you guys and shuts the door. And he says, "Can't be too careful now with the black ones here." And any of you who have never played Witcher, that's slang for Nilfgaardians.
Oh, if I was something else.
I thought it was just racist.
Nah.
Nah.
It's racist and
It's both. Yeah. He says, our town, it's in a horrible spot. I wouldn't be begging the help of travellers. But every night, more and more of our young uns go missing. No one's doing nothing about it. Something's stalking our streets. The Lord's doubled down the guard, but they ain't seen nothing. And anyone who tries to fight it gets crushed. They're just peasants and drapers and such. I can offer some coin and a valuable secret. I know a hidden passage into the Mahakams. Good armour and weapons they've got. And everyone knows you can't just head west. You'll be spotted by the Black Scouts. That'll be the end of you. Just last week, Henry found 2 corpses out south of here. The local crucibles work. He poured molten lead down their throats and left them for dead.
ouch.
He says, "I'm sure a beast or something in the night is taking the young ones. The black ones won't do anything about it." He says, "The crowns are good, I promise. The rest of us will pool everything we've got together to get the bottom of this. Can't have us losing any more of our children now. So what do you say? Will you have a look?"
Well, if the crowds are good, I don't see any reason not to. What do y'all think?
You say you can find a passage into... What was it, place?
Mahakam.
Mahakams?
Mahakams. Okay.
Jordan, what are the Mahakams?
The Mahakams are...
Thank you.
It's in the Elderlands. It's like a dwarven, elven... It's where the dwarves and the elves mainly settle. And basically the appeal of it is the Nilfgaardians haven't tried to conquer them yet. Because they're so busy like dealing with the north. But it's basically you have to get past like a mountain range to get there, and it's like kind of tucked away. So
Alright.
I keep forgetting not
Well.
everyone's played The Witcher or anything like that. But he says,
Sorry.
he says, "Yeah, you there," and he kind of like he can make eye contact with you, Shioka, and he says, "Them swords. You're a Witcher, right?" As he looks to the ground,
Yes, I am.
and every like so often his eyes just like kind of dart up in your general direction. He says,
I'll keep staring at him.
He's intimidated. You don't even have to make a check. He's scared. He's just goes, what's the usual rate for monsters and such? We've never had a Witcher here before."
I don't know, DM. What's my rate?
It depends. Generally with Witchers, it depends on the monster and depends on how many and all that stuff.
Well, it depends. What I need to fight.
He says, That's fine. That's fine. Uh, well, I'll speak to the rest of the townsfolk nearby and see if we can get all the crowns we can muster.
I'm sure whatever you can muster will be fine.
Yeah, we don't have much, but what are you kind of expecting for something like this?
It's hard to say. I don't really grasp with the economy much these days.
There's this beast that's taking the children. There's no markings or anything left behind.
Has anyone seen anything like it?
He says,
Right.
he says, one of us was attacked recently. Again, just last week. A couple of corpses, and the house was broken into. No sign of any of them. We haven't had a proper look yet. Most of us are scared shitless, and we just left it to the black ones to look at, and God's cursed them, they haven't followed up on anything.
Okay.
The two dead, they're with the mortician.
Whereabouts is his house?
Just on the outskirts to the east of here.
We'll give it a look. See if we can find anything.
Is it obviously is it an obvious one where there's something that happens, or like do you say it broke into the house? Did it break the doors down? Did it just slink in through a window that was open?
I don't know. I haven't checked it myself. Just word of mouth, and the Nilfgaardians said they'd take care of it, but nothing's come of it. This has been going on for weeks now. The corpses are piling up, and
yeah.
Poor.
Well, I think we'll
He says,
we'll see if we can find out what the beast is for you, and then we'll come back and maybe discuss a price.
He says, that sounds agreeable. He says if you need more information, speak to Aedirn. He's Elvish bloke, the only one in the village. He's
I will do.
a bit hard to talk to at times, especially dealing with outsiders, but he's our town doctor. So,
Right.
if you want to look at the bodies,
Is he the mortician? Yeah. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go see the elf.
Let's do that first. I think. Yep.
Okay.
I think we should see the house first.
We can split up. I think you should see the house. I think we should see the doctor.
Okay.
Bodies would also be helpful. We might not see much based on the house, depending on the injury, but the bodies will definitely see something.
Yeah.
We should just do them both together.
Well,
okay, so
I'm easy.
you guys splitting up?
No,
Think
no.
so. No, we're not. Okay. Right.
Stay together, check the corpses.
Right.
How's
If
enough.
the corpses are not enough, check the house.
Sure. No problem.
I agree. Let's go.
While we exit, I want to be the last one. Standing next to the door and keep staring at the guy while I'm closing the door.
Yeah, he like ushers you out, and you're like the last one in the line to like leave the back room, and you kind of just stand there.
Backward.
You stand there and look at him. And he averts his gaze right away, and he says, "By the gods, yes, I haven't seen a creature like you before."
I kind of call back to the room. Shioka, leave the man alone. He's scared to death. Come on.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys leave, and as soon as you leave, he nods to his son, and he starts going around and speaking to the various patrons in the inn. Just as you guys start leaving, he tells you where he tells you that the morticians is literally just like two houses south of here. And as you walk out into like the main square, if you can call it that, it's mostly this entire village is mostly like just dirt. Like with grassy knolls dotted around everywhere, houses on top of them, and there's a couple of estates that look rather fancy. With one of them's got kind of guards posted out front. They're just one story, and the other one has different looking guards posted up front, with no discernible like colours on them in terms of like affiliation. But the sort of larger manor appears to, like I said, have Nilfgaardians posted up outside of it, and they're kind of just standing with their sort of hands rested on their pommels of their swords, and they're just talking shit. It looks like in their language, just like kind of rudely and loudly. But as you kind of take notice of that and make your way around to the morticians, anything else you'd like to do on the way?
Is my dog with us, by the way?
Yeah, he's just like, you're walking by your side the entire time.
Okay.
I keep an eye out for Blackens
Mm.
and such on the way to the morticians.
As in like making sure they're not following you, or?
Basically, yeah, just like if I see any, I will make sure that none of them are taking.
Okay.
Well, paying us much attention.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine. I'll say make a streetwise.
Fuck yeah, streetwise.
Okay, you're keeping an eye out. The guards look. They don't look like they're paying too much attention to you. They're kind of more interested in their shit talking and their hedonistic language. But you guys travel downwards, and you do find the morticians. Firstly, let's see here. As you guys open the door of the morgue, you see before you sort of this very minimalistic wooden. All these sort of buildings are wooden sort of. I don't know what size it would be, like sort of 30 feet by 30 feet building, and there's several tables. Most of them, a couple of them with corpses on them, and you see a gentleman, sort of tall and thin, leaning over one of them, and he currently has a plague mask on at the moment. And you see implements sort of dotted on the table around and sort of mounted on the walls around. And yeah, this whole place just looks like a giant crime scene, just blood, dried blood everywhere, and sheets and the sort.
I've got a feeling that my character might like that.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
okay.
turns up and lifts his plate, walks towards you guys before lifting his plague mask, and what you see is a pointy-eared, elvish man, pale white skin, and he sort of like stiff upper lip. He stands with his shoulders back, chest out, very good posture, and he says, "Outsiders, what do you want?"
Are you?
Want to
What
check
the-
the corpses.
Are you Aedirn?
I may be. Who's asking?
We're investigating the reason that these people are corpses. Do you have any information?
Well, who sent you first?
The barkeep.
Barkeeper.
As he kind of like squints at you, and he says, "I really don't see the point. Feel free to have a look yourselves if you wish. This is the information I know, however. All 5 bodies were found in their homes at sunrise. Their doors had been broken open, the victims beaten to death, and their children taken. The guards have yet to catch the criminal, though extra patrols have been posted.
Huh.
You can have a look at
Strange.
the bodies. I don't care at this point. I'm over it. I've been overworked and underpaid. The black ones are gonna be the death of me.
You and me both. Anyway.
I'll check the corpses.
Okay, you walk up to the corpses. What are you checking them for?
Any wounds or bites or something that can recall a monster?
Yeah, it looks like a mixture. It looks like 3 females and 2 males altogether. I would say so. You're specifically looking for monster marks.
Yeah.
Okay, make a.
Or like traces, I don't know, fur or skin that may have lost a
Okay.
nail, a tooth. I don't know, something.
Just make an awareness check.
Use your Witcher senses.
Or you could Witcher it. You could use your Witcher skill, I guess.
Oh. Well,
If you're specifically looking for monster marks, you could do that.
oh, better.
24. Okay.
Oh, fucking hell.
Okay. As you look at the bodies, you don't see any. Okay, so the wounds look like they're inflicted through bludgeoning. You don't see any claw marks or anything that would give you the sense that a monster did this, or at least there aren't specific traces of monstrous wounds, I guess. With that roll though, you did surmise that the wounds were inflicted, however, with a large blunt object, it looks like. And you notice there's some fragments of bark on a couple of their clothes.
Can I analyze that?
Sure. You pick out their clothes, their bloodied clothes, as like their rib cages and such have been like literally caved in, and it looks like yeah, I mean it looks like bark. It looks like tree bark.
Yeah, but would I know what kind of tree?
Make a wilderness.
Like if it's a common tree in here or if it's from another side.
Okay. Make a survival wilderness check for tree knowledge.
Which is this one.
Hard to tell based on like just the small amount of bark. It's not like a big slab of bark. It's literally like an inch big, and you get little fragments here and there, just caught on the clothes and torn. Yeah, just like tree bark. Yeah, you can't tell which specifically tree. It's like doesn't look like anything too special that you haven't seen before though. Nothing too notable.
Yeah.
There we go. So anyone like to do anything else? You're in a room full of 5 bodies, and you've got Aedirn kind of sort of pacing around and watching your movements.
Ask him how frequently the attacks have been.
He says, he actually doesn't reply to you for a moment. He just stares at you for like a solid 5 seconds, directly in the eyes, and then he finally just blurts out, the attacks have been happening since about 2 weeks ago, I'd say. Since the black ones moved in.
And there's been 5 so far.
Oh no, more than 5. You're
Okay.
forgetting the missing bodies.
Ah.
I'd say there's more like been a dozen or so victims. This seems to be an almost nightly occurrence.
Okay. And the black ones are doing absolutely nothing. Do you
Well,
think?
they claim they're doing something.
Yeah. Between me and you, is it them?
He looks over, he like kind of peers over the bodies, he says, does that look like something a human could inflict? These wounds are very strange.
I've seen a few strange things in my time.
I mean, perhaps the black ones are just taking these people out and dropping big logs on them or something.
Yeah. Okay.
How many kids have been taken?
He kind of pauses for a moment, puts his finger on his chin and thinks. He says, between 13 and 16. Something like that. I don't really meddle or nose in the affairs of the other villagers. But from what I hear, around about that number.
That's quite a
Where
few.
was the last attack?
Why, there was one just the other night there. In fact,
Is it pointing somewhere?
he says, in fact, wasn't it last night?
You need some sleep, my friend.
Yeah, you can tell he's got like bags under his eyes. He says, didn't Altend tell you about that attack?
He wasn't exactly helpful, to be honest. He was pretty terrified.
As many of the villagers are. It's precisely why I just keep to myself.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, unless anyone else has anything.
I want to check the houses.
Yes, of course.
Do you know your way to the last crime scene? He kind of says in quotation marks.
We were told it was in the outskirts. and
Outskirts to the
it's-
east.
The east, yeah.
Oh, I missed something out. Shioka,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
when you did your check, there is something I missed. You did notice bite marks.
Aha.
However, they might have been animals, but they look unnervingly like human teeth marks.
I know it. I fucking know it.
You've seen this before?
No, I knew it was humans doing this. Fucking scary people.
Strange human teeth marks. But that's
Okay.
the only monstrous looking marks left behind, it seems. But the strength required to cave in these corpses, these people's chests, exceeds like the strength of human capability. More like being trampled by a horse.
So, was something that looks like a human, but is not.
I don't know. Was it?
Said the Witcher.
Yeah.
A Witcher.
Would I know?
Yeah, you probably
Yes.
Uh,
would. But a 24 skill roll, I think she would probably know.
it's hard to say. There's not many.
Vaguely.
There's not many creatures who have a human bite. Like, Make another either Witcher training check or make your monster lore check.
$25. Critical.
Um, Okay.
Do I need to hide the fumble or
Yeah.
hang
Press
up?
crit or fumble.
Yeah, press crit fumble and then it'll add a d10 to your result.
That's pretty good.
Where is that button?
It's like middle
It's next to quick roll
right.
buttons.
Yeah.
It was initiative, stun and death save, then crit or fumble.
I'm lost.
Skills and
next,
modifiers.
next to your empathy. Yeah, big red box.
Oh, empathy. I have minus.
No, next to your empathy. Yeah, there we
There
go.
you
I have a -4 in empathy.
29. Okie doke. Give me a second. If you had to guess, if you had to guess, this would be either some kind of beast that perhaps got to the corpse post-mortem, or if it was a monster, it could perhaps be a necker. But usually neckers have these long claws, and you don't see any claw marks on the bodies. But you've like with that high ass roll, you can narrow it down to about, if it was a monster, the teeth marks would probably most resemble a necker. Which you would know a necker, for those of you who are not familiar with The Witcher, is a quandary for some Witchers. It's a strange middle ground between being a monster and being a sentient race. They're short, ugly, bald creatures that tend to hide in holes and caves, but will live just about anywhere.
So they're technically dwarfs.
Think like Golem. They're like little golems from Lord of the
Okay.
Rings. Either that or some canine-esque beast or some scavenger beast that's got into the body post-mortem.
Like a ghoul?
It could be, yeah, ghouls another option. Ghouls are actually in the Witcher universe. They're
Yeah, no.
yeah.
I got to that part.
But you've narrowed it down to about that. You think?
Okay. But this is post-mortem, it's not from the attack.
Where the bites are, they don't seem fatal. They're mostly like on the limbs, and they're not like piercing any organs or anything vital. So you would assume that's the case.
Okay.
And Aedirn kind of pipes up as you're kind of like dishing this info out to everyone. He says, "Well, got ourselves a regular little investigator, don't we?" And strangely, he doesn't seem too fazed by your appearance either.
I'll stare at him.
He stares right back. Are you trying to intimidate him?
No.
Okay.
And I say to the others, I like this guy.
Okay.
Well, I'm sure that's nice, but are we done here? Or are we going to stare at some dead bodies some more?
I'm done.
Good. Then let's go check the houses. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Yes, it is quite alright, and I appreciate if you don't bother me anymore. Good luck.
To the house.
Yeah. Just walk out.
Yeah, you walk out, and kind of you were told on the outskirts of town was the last attack to the east, and you head out into that direction, and it's not long before You're walking for some time, and you do see a house up on a hill, sort of grassy mound. Small, more like a small wooden house, like the rest of them, mostly shanty houses, and it seems to be the only one without a door. And it looks like
Is
it's
there
the abandoned house.
any?
As you've been passing through the village, you've noticed every single house you've seen has has had their door shut and their windows covered. And you notice as you like sort of come up on this east side that um, the house just adjacent to it on a neighbouring sort of area, um, you did see like someone at the window, and just as like you looked over, they kind of pulled away. And it looks like you guys are being avoided.
Nothing new there.
Well, it's good in the way.
I want to take a round around the house and see if I see any tracks.
So you want to like check like how far out from the house, or are you going like kind of closer to it and checking around the front of it or the
I'm
back of
checking
it?
around the perimeter of the house.
Okay.
Same. I want to help her. Look for
Uh,
track.
sure. One of you make, in fact, both of you, I guess, just make either. If you're looking for tracks, I'd say that's a survival or awareness. Up to you.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna have a quick look at the door.
Yeah.
Or the
Okay.
black on the door. If there's no like pieces or anything.
Yeah, yeah. Um. Okay. As you guys are looking around the perimeter, both of you, do you kind of go together, or do you like split off in half circles?
Split.
Okay.
Yeah, split off.
As you sort of crest around the house, the perimeter, kind of keeping your distance um, as shit, I forgot Ethan's character's name. That guy.
Bertra.
Yeah, Bertra. As you sort of approach closer and you guys crest around, Shioka, you notice there is faint drag marks with faint bits of blood just on the outside, and it looks like it leads towards the doorway, or from the doorway outwards, and sort of up to further northeast, which would look like kind of like drags in that direction. As you get closer, Bertra, and look at the door frame, you notice that the door frame itself looks like it has been completely broken. Like the frame itself is cracked and forced inwards. And just peering inside, it looks like from like a few meters out, peering like sort of around the corner, door's completely off its hinge, the frame's broken inward, and the furniture's kind of like tipped and flipped on its upside down and stuff. It looks like a mess from where you're standing.
So the doctor said there's been almost 12 victims, but only 5 corpses are in the morgue. Does that mean that they dragged somebody away?
Sure, looks like it.
I think we should
Um,
follow.
I would say, Bertram, make a awareness check. Okay. As you're standing there and you're seeing this, you hear something from inside drop onto clatter against the wooden floor, and kind of like faint murmurs.
I'm gonna draw my sword.
Okay.
gonna take like a couple of steps forward and like bang on the door for him. Is
Okay.
anyone in there?
As you do that, there's a silent pause for a moment, and you hear like faint whispering, and then you see a door opening. There's a as you like peer around, there's two doorways in here. One like sort of to the right as you peer in, and one sort of like diagonally to your right. One of the doors sort of opens slightly, a crack in it, and you hear a voice shout, "Shove off! We earned this loot! Running off those ploughing midgets!"
Midgets?
Who the fuck are
Okay.
you?
He says, "Who the fuck are you? I told you, I won't tell you again. Plough off, this is our loot."
We're not here for the fucking loot. You plough off. We're here fucking investigating.
Can I hear this?
Hi, Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone's fucking heard this by now.
Yeah, you guys have probably heard this.
I'm gonna
I'll go in
back
with
him
my
up.
sword
Right.
drawn.
So
Stand at the door.
yeah, I would say I was hanging back slightly.
Yeah.
So everyone else going in. Can I hear what's going on? Can I go round the back and see if there's like a window or something that I can like sneaky?
They're okay. Make
If they're upstairs, that's fine. But
Oh
if
no,
I
this
just,
is
like,
this is a one floor. This is basically
Ah,
like
cool.
this is more like a hut than anything.
yeah.
You know, there's not much to it. It's not very big. Sure, make a stealth check. Why not?
Oh,
Oh shit.
You.
Roll a
How
d10 and
does
add
it
to
feel
it.
to create a step?
It's in the big box, yeah.
oh, that's 32.
Okay. 32.
God himself cannot find me.
You are tonight.
We'll see.
Okay.
Alright.
You hear a voice in your ear. I can see you.
Ah, shit.
So,
Are you wearing a ring?
Oops. 1 second, guys. Bear with.
So I may have been muted this whole time.
Oh my god. How did you not notice until now, dude?
I haven't like tried to interact with anything important, so it wasn't a big a deal.
Oh, that's brilliant,
Fucking
man.
Uh,
No, he's the best of us. Fucking hell. That's class.
okay. So, Bertra and Jarg, you start sneaking around the side, and there does seem to be a window, round. Sort of what side of the house are you going? Like off to.
It's just like, right, if they're at the front door,
Yeah.
I'd head like probably round the.
Well, basically to set up for you, Bertra's at the front door,
Yeah.
weapon drawn, and he's seeing like people emerging from doors from within separate rooms. So you start going wide.
I go round,
Do you go in the direction of the voices or away from the direction of the voices?
Probably in the direction of the voices, yeah. So
Okay.
if they're like, if all the voices come from inside, hide round until I find some sort of window or something that I can climb through.
Okie doke. Yeah, so you start walking around the side. The side of the small house is about it's about like 10, 15 meters in like width, and you start walking around it. Just as you're doing that, is anyone else doing anything?
I'm just standing in the doorway with my sword drawn.
Well, at this point, you're kind of just hearing this going on, and you start coming to where the noise is coming from, and you see Bertra again at the front door, looking in. And Bertra, you see like whoever's behind the door. They have a moment as all this is going on. They whisper into each other, and he kicks the door open, and he says, he just calls out. He just says, "I won't tell you again. Plough off." And he's got his weapon drawn too. He's got a sword drawn. And he says, "Lads, And you see from the other door diagonally, the door starts opening too. Jarg, at this point, you do catch a window off to the side. The window that leads into the room that the voice is coming from. You do see. Just make a. Yeah, you don't have to make a check. You see that from peering into this window with your self check, it doesn't look like they've noticed you. They've kind of got their sight set on the front door. There appears to be 3 people here. And this guy's just emerged and he's like,
Okay. Do they have... Can I see all 3 of them, yeah?
you can't, well, yeah, they start to like emerge out the door at this point, leading from this room into like the main room.
Right, so... Can I get into the window, through the window, and then get behind them? Like-
I'd say you would have to try and like get the window open. I'd say it'd be like a thieves tools check or something.
A pick lock?
Yeah, it'd be a pick lock, and it would take you a minute. It would take you like a kind of like an action.
Right, okay.
So
I'll
meanwhile,
try that.
so Bertra and the rest of the gang, you're at the front.
21.
Bertra's leaning up front. You guys are kind of coming round from the flank. Shioka and your tag's wrong, Shaba, Eros. Ovello, you're kind of like stood back like a meter or so behind Bertra, and these guys have emerged. This one seems to be getting agitated and very protective of his loot. Bertra, you notice out of the 2 guys emerging, one of them's like holding his face and blood's like gushing out of his hand, and they've got swords drawn.
Oh, you're right there, mate.
And
Look a bit hurt.
he says, the one that you're trying to address, like, kind of grumbles. It's from the other door, you know. Another guy emerges with someone behind him, and you hear like a smashing of like some kind of clay pot or something, like a vase in the back room, kind of smashes as these guys fumble and they're kind of alert. And you address the guy, and yeah, he's holding his eye, and he kind of grumbles. And the guy who's like keeps speaking up, he says, "Mate, it's your last warning."
Now look, listen, if you want here to come ransack the house, that's all on you. If you're not the one kidnapping all the youngins, that's all on you. But we're here to investigate this house, and you are quite royally fucking it up. So, can you just leave?
He says,
It'd be nice. Take your loot, whatever.
Make a persuasion.
Persuasion.
Yeah, make a persuasion check.
Oh boy,
And make
empathy.
it at -2 modifier. Alright, let me make a roll.
Damn.
Whoops, already got it. He says, still weapon drawn. He says, "Mate, I don't give a shit what you're doing here. Let us take the loot, and we won't gut you."
Well, I mean, there's a lot more of us than there is of you, but you want to try and gut us, then
At that point,
won't end well for you.
Jarg, you've undid the window. You've picklocked it. Are you moving on in?
I would like to move on in.
Alright, make a stealth check. Oh my god. What is the stealth?
Yeah.
Contest.
I rolled a 3.
That's way
Oh,
fucking
yikes. Alright. Yeah, you see, just as you're climbing through the window, kind of the last of the three men are leaving. Like he's kind of standing in the door frame leading into the next room, paying no mind to you, back to you, and you manage to make your way through the window. And at this point, I'd say Bertra. Yeah, you're gonna have to make a hell of an intimidation check for me.
Let's go.
With
Where's
them-
intimidation?
With them fighting words.
Does he
Where
count
the
them
fuck is
behind
intimidation?
him?
Oh, it's Will.
Be under. I don't
Will.
know.
I see it.
Yeah, well, oh god.
Like, are you in? Did you like step into the house, Bertra, at this point?
Yeah, I'm kind of like a bit in the doorway at this kind of bit.
Yeah. You're kind of
Is
Oh, no.
the house literally like a box and there's just a door?
pretty
like in-
much. Yeah, it's not.
There's a box and a door and a wee bedroom. Sounds.
So
I
the door-
have come in through the bedroom. Yeah.
There looks like there's two back rooms. You've come into the bedroom, Jarg, and there's a back room that you don't not sure what's there, and two guys have like emerged from their weapons drawn too.
I've kind of like stepped into the doorway a little
Yeah,
bit, but I'm
it's-
still like not entirely in the house. I'm not like in front of them.
Yeah, and the rest of you are posted up behind them. I take it.
Yep. Backing him up, stroking my beard. Like,
Yeah,
don't wanna
I'll
take
pull
this
my
way.
sword out and I'm smiling.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
weapon drawn.
At that point, what did you roll for intimidation? Let's see.
I've not rolled yet.
Let's go.
Roll big. I bet
So no-
everyone's
no mods.
neglected the will.
So no modifiers are just normal.
Yeah, no modifiers for this. It's just gonna have to be a
14.
good roll.
Yikes.
As you do that, he kind of looks a bit nervous, and then he looks to over his right shoulder, and he whistles like, and then you're alright. Let me bring you in. It's initiative time.
Sweet.
Can defuse the sitch. Tell me if.
Look, I tried, but they're.
Oh, you guys are gonna have to orientate your tokens, because you can only see 180 degrees in front of you.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
So you're gonna have to like rotate that shit.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
There we are.
It's a bit awkward.
that's
It's
nice.
just the way it works.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I don't see anything behind me.
How do I initiative?
Click your
Quick
just like
token.
D&D. Click your token, and there should be an initiative button in the
Quick
right
roll.
quick rolls.
Quick roll, right? Okay, cool. Yeah.
Oh, I thought mine was bad. Jeez.
Let's just see if the lighting is correct. Yeah, the doors are open.
Oh shit. Anyway.
Cool. And they are unaware of your presence, Jarg.
Sweet.
So you make an attack roll. Your first attack roll is at +5 because you're technically in ambush mode.
Okay.
Okay, so I believe. Oh my god. Alright, I guess these guys make the first move. Okay, so now you guys get to learn how combat works. These guys have 4 speed. Okay, doke. So these guys are gonna move up. Wait, what equipment do they have again? I forget. Ah, okay. Gonna move up there. This guy's gonna stand for the doorway. They already had their swords drawn, however, the two. This guy's gonna move here. This guy's gonna move here. And this guy is gonna move a couple steps forward with his sword drawn. The two moving up on Bertra are gonna use their. So they've done movement. The two moving up on Bertra are gonna take an attack action. So, the first one, he is going to make a swordsmanship roll to hit you. Would you like to try and defend this Bertra in some way?
Yes.
Okay, so what would you like to do? You can dodge, which you roll your dodge. You can reposition, which allows you to roll athletics, and then you get to move your leap and speed in a direction away from the enemy. Or you can block with either your weapon, which is drawn, or a limb, which I wouldn't recommend.
I'm gonna try and block with my sword.
Alright, so make the appropriate
Swordsmanship
sword.
roll.
Yeah, sword roll
So block.
to contest.
14.
That's a fail. He hits you.
That's a shame.
So now I need to roll position where he hits you. Oh, I haven't tested NPC stuff actually. Don't know if this is gonna show. No, I need to roll position. Target location, here we go. He rolls a 2, which is
Oh my
a
God.
torso.
Yeah.
So he hits you in the torso. You don't manage to deflect it, and he deals 10 damage. What's your SP?
My SP from a torso. Shit, hang on, that's in gear.
Three by any chance?
That is 12.
12. Okay, so as he hits, your armor manages to defend you against the blow.
How does the stopping power work?
Stopping power, basically, any damage that doesn't like carry over
Yeah.
is blocked.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
You must have a lot better armor than I have.
And the other bandit is going to swing his sword at you now. So would
That's
you,
another block check.
if you want to expend 1 stamina, you can take another defense action.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. And it's worse.
Okay, he hits you again. Target location. He hits you in the head.
Oh, fuck off.
This might be a dead character, boys.
Oh boy.
He hits you for 8 damage in the head.
My stopping power of my head is 12.
What?
Oh,
Okay, so you've
Oh.
got a big
Mr.
old.
Tank.
What
damn.
the fuck are you
You thick
wearing?
boy.
I'm wearing full medium armor. It's all 12 stopping power.
Oh, nice.
Got a big old
Mine's is
helmet.
3.
My chain off.
I actually don't know if NPCs can do extra actions and stuff. That's something I should know.
I'm real quickly look at the gear in things, unless I've actually been a Mongol and like misread it. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I've got 12 stopping power and everything.
Combat actions. Initiative. At the end of a turn, a player character has the option of spending. Nope. NPCs can't take extra actions, it looks like.
Yikes.
So, the other 2 bandits are gonna, in the back. Alright, this one's gonna move up on you and slash at you as well.
I'll try to look.
Yeah.
Oh
Do you
yeah,
wanna-
my SP for everything's 12.
That's
Nice.
insane. What's the EV for your armor?
EV 1.
Okay, so you need to deduct 1 from your reflex, like in the modifiers for stats. -1 to reflex and dex. Stat
Right.
modifier is like a grey box. In the bottom right.
Tempting to find it. Is it skills and modifier? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It's skills.
So ref and dex for every EV your armor has on each item. It's -1.
Oh! Oh, okay, that's a lot. I see. May have fucked myself here. 1. And. Oh, just 1.
There you go. It's not
Okay.
too bad. Alright, so the other one, he's gonna attempt to sword you. Would you like to spend a stamina to defend?
Yes.
Alright, make a contested
I'm
defense.
spend 2 stamina now, yeah?
Yeah, when your stamina hits 0, you're unconscious, by the way. Just letting you know. Okay, you don't defend. He hits you again. Iron longsword. Oh, yeah, it doesn't go through. He rolled bad. He got a 6 in total for damage. Okay. The 2 bandits who aren't engaged in melee with you put their swords away and have a crossbow in hand instead, but they can't attack you now. It is Chupa Chop's turn.
It's Eros Ramazzotti for you.
Eros Ramazzotti, your turn, sir. Your friend's getting gangbanged at the doorway, but he seems to be withstanding.
Terrific. Oh, he's in the doorway. Can I push in?
I don't think so, because I think you can move through allies, but not enemies. So there's not like a space you can occupy, really. He's kind of like, yeah, he's kind of
You can try and
bottlenecked.
pull at me if you want. We try and bottleneck them out.
You could use your action to like pull him out of the way, I suppose.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll exchange body locations.
Nah, I would say it would just be a. There is a body stat that's based on strength. Let me see.
Or you
Body.
could just
What have
win.
we got? Physique. Make a physique check.
Oh, I think we win those. I think.
It's not going to be too hard to pull him out of the way. So you move up
Wait.
to the space next to him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's easy. So you move up behind him, you grab him and yank him where? Just behind any space like free next to you.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. And then I'll move into the doorway.
Alright, so you
So he's
yank
gonna
him.
fall.
You just
Alright.
you just yeet him behind you.
Yep.
And take his place.
How are you doing that?
That is your action, however.
But
But you can spend stamina to do an extra action. It costs 3
I will do
stamina
that.
points.
Ooh, where's my stamina? Can I hit that guy?
Sure, that's a yeah.
Okay. I'll attempt to hit that guy.
Alright, you
Where's
make,
my
because it's an
stamina?
extra action, it's you take 3 stamina points off, and it's a -3 penalty to the skill check.
Okay. Well, we're gonna try and demolish this guy, and we're gonna go for a strong strike anyway.
Strong strike, okay. 20, oh no, that's a physique.
Chord. Target location, random. I think this should take away the -3. Think. Yikes.
You put 2 -3s at the end. That's probably for the strong strike and then the thing. So you
Yeah.
roll a 10. So this guy is going to use his defense action to try and block with his sword. Swordsmanship.
Do it.
Oh yeah, Chubb, you have a sword, then roll in swordsmanship and not melee.
He rolls a 16. He blocks it, and his he because he blocked it. Right, this is another mechanic. If you block with your weapons, you mine -1 to the reliability
Ooh.
of the sword.
Okay, I'm on 14 then.
And the same with armor. If you get damaged through your armor, it's -1 SP to that location.
Okay, I won't do any other actions.
Wait, I got hit in the torso twice.
Yeah, but you didn't take damage, so it's fine.
Oh, okay, so I didn't take damage. That's
Yeah.
cool.
So
Actually, I'll,
this guy's using his defense action.
that is everything I'm gonna do for this round.
Okay. Shit, I should change that this time. So what's that, 20? Okay, next up, Jarg.
Sweet. Right. How much movement do I get? Is
Where
it?
it says speed, that's how many squares you can move.
No, speed is squares. That's fine.
Yeah.
Or just say speed.
It's top
And you can
left,
do
main
stats.
stats. And you can use your action to go your run distance, which is like triple speed.
I totally don't see it.
Okay, top.
I see-
where
I
you
see
have
run.
int, ref, blah blah blah.
Yeah. Oh, speed 9. Okay,
Speed,
cool. Right,
yeah.
that's fine.
You can move
Right,
9 squares.
Right, cool. So
And just like D&D, you can like
Yeah.
move, then attack, then move.
I would like to go in. No, you can't actually. I remember seeing that somewhere. You can't do that.
Okay, I guess you can do that then.
I don't know why that is, but yeah.
The one thing I've seen about movement is you can't jump before you run. Or you
Right.
can't jump before you move. That's all I've seen about.
Okay. Which one of these is the leader?
The guy, the one who's doing all the talking is right here.
Right. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna hit this guy.
Alright,
And
you
I get
+5 to
two-
your first roll.
2 attacks, yeah? Like
Well,
2 minor attacks.
Well, you can do either light attack or strong attack. Light attack lets you attack twice.
Right, okay. Yeah, I think I'll do that.
At a +5 for each.
Okay, so first one with my stiletto. Is that right? How do I attack? Why is it not fucking working? So I'm rolling with small blade, yeah.
If stiletto's a small blade, yep.
Yes, it is. Yes.
Yep, so roll with small blade.
Where the fuck is small blade? There it is. Oh, that's not even a fucking roll. I just right here we go.
Yeah, if you go to skills
Fast
modifier,
strike.
it'll be like swordsmanship or something.
Yeah, I got fast strike.
Or small
Extra
blade.
action. What does that mean? No. And I can't +5 to this, so you have to just add 5. Oh, there we go. Oh, isn't it? Attack location. I'm going for the head.
Okay. You're specifically wait. Alright, yeah, you can target the head and -6
Yeah,
to hit.
there's -6, but I got +5, so
Yep.
-1.
Well, you don't. I don't think. Well, yeah, sure. As long as it works out.
Right. Okay. Ah, okay. Right, so I'll put a +5 in here to get.
Yeah, you can add your mod.
Right. That's fine. So that's cool. Do I get my second attack any mods on that one?
Yeah, just your +5 again.
It still counts as a first attack. It's just a light attack, so you get 2 quick jabs or whatever.
Okay.
Stabby stabs.
Oh. Oh my god. Alright, roll for the crit first. Roll fumble table. So there's a fumble button in the middle
So, yeah.
right. It'll add a d10 to it, and then the other one you negative a d10 to it.
So adds a 9 to the 27.
Yeah.
Second one, -7. So what's that? 16 for the second one. The first one's fucking million.
Alright.
37.
Although,
36.
although it's a sneak attack, they still get a chance to try and defend.
Uh-huh.
So he's gonna attempt to defend for the first attack. He's gonna attempt to dodge it.
What's have to roll?
I'm rolling. It's fine.
Yeah. What does it have to roll exactly? Is it rolling
Dodge escape.
But is it to beat my attack? Like it's have to beat,
To beat
that
the 20.
36?
To beat the 30 odds.
Wow.
Yeah, he's not gonna beat it. He does not beat it, and then he's gonna use a stamina point to try and beat the second one,
Which is a 16.
Yes.
which is a 16. What's better, dodge or swordsman? Alright, he's gonna try and block it with his sword. The second one. Oh, he actually blocks it. So roll for the first attack. Roll hit location.
Which do that?
Or you specifically
The-
aimed for the head, right?
The first one aim for the head, yeah.
Oh, okay, so you were aiming for the head. So roll.
Target
me,
location.
So just roll me damage.
Oh, well, that was,
That's fine. Just roll damage.
that done something. I rolled 7.
Nah,
I don't know if that's.
Roll
no,
your
that's
weapon.
not okay. Gear. Right.
You should have it on your main sheet in the quick roll.
Yeah, under your initiative and shit, there's some quick weapon buttons.
Nope. Skill right. Main things here. Stat modifiers. Yeah. Quick roll buttons. Quick roll weapons. Stiletto.
That's it.
There we go.
Roll damage. So you fucking jab him in the head for 5. So 5 against his armor. His armor's 5, so no damage
really?
actually goes through. So you
I
just
get there's a bonus melee damage there. Is that? Oh no, I rolled a 1. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
Continue.
so you come up, creep up behind him. The first jab, so the first jab you clock him in the head and it barely scraped against his helmet. Then the second one he's aware and he just blocks it with his sword at the last second.
Fuck's sake.
Man,
Fun.
if you did like any more damage and you rolled like, what'd you roll? A 1 and a 1.
1.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, I know.
Because it's double damage to the head or triple damage. Anyway, is that your turn?
What else can I do? Anything, other options?
You've got movement, action, extra action, and then once per round you've got a free defense action, and then every other defense action you take after that negatives a stamina point.
Okay, can I, so can I ready my short sword in my other hand?
He has
So,
used his defense action. What was that, sorry?
Can I ready my, I've got an arming sword.
No, that would be an action to ready a weapon.
Alright, I was kind of wanting to have 2. That's fine, just use the stiletto for now.
Yeah, literally everything calls actions in this. It's crazy.
Yeah, sure.
It's 3-second increments. So Bertra, you're up.
So
You
if
just
I was
got
if I
fucking
wanted to attack, yeah.
posted up on, then yeeted out of the way by your friend. I keep forgetting his name because Shabba's not good at his thing.
Eros.
Eros.
So if I want to hit any of them, I need to walk back into the doorway, wouldn't I?
With melee, yeah.
Right, okay, so I'll walk back into the doorway. Can I retreat after that, can't I? Just two and two.
I think so. Let me tell you right now. Combat.
Right, I'm certain I seen somewhere in the combat quick sheet thing that said that you couldn't. Oh well, I was going to find it. You couldn't move, then attack, then move again. I'm not trying to be awkward, but I just like remember seeing that.
Yeah. It says
Combat.
movement.
Special movement.
Move up to the number of meters equal to their speed. A character can perform their move and action in any order, but they can't split. Oh yeah, you can't split movement. Yeah, you're right.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, so you have to either attack then move, or move then attack. But you can't split it like D&D.
Oh my god, I'm such a rules lawyer.
Hey man, that's fine.
It's not even benefiting us.
That's okay.
Can you still hold attacks in this? Or hold actions?
I can tell you that right now. I've got all the actions you can do. Nope.
I can't fucking do anything then!
What's your class?
Craftsman.
Oh fuck, I don't know. Pass.
You can initiate verbal combat.
I want to back up a little bit more just to give them more breathing room outside. I'm going to call the fucking boy
Wait,
in there.
you just backed up into Ovelo's space.
I can't see behind me.
Ah.
Oh yeah, that's pretty funny. So you've got anywhere else you can move, just not.
I'm going to start walking backwards, stumble into a velo, then kind of like go a bit to the right and walk backwards some more.
Yeah, you see Ovelo just like currently
Then I'm going to
getting
go
his
inside.
incantation ready,
We didn't want to fight, you stupid cunts. Pack it in.
and he's just like,
Nah, we're winning.
he's like, "It's your fault, mate. Sour loot. I warned you to plough off. Now you're gonna pay, and we're gonna loot you."
We'll be saying that I'm taking the crowns off your fucking body.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Is that you?
Yeah, I guess so. I can't do anything else.
I'll let you make an intimidation check. Why not? I'll be nice.
You pog. 12.
Let's see if he can keep his cool. Resist coercion. Yeah, he keeps his cool. He's fine. So Shioka, your turn.
It's not like I can do anything, so
Easy, because now we have a predicament. Out of
yeah,
character speak.
because they're there. If I go inside, then nobody else can go.
We have two options. We can either
Yes.
all back out and then Jarg is left in there by himself, or we
No,
can try to storm in.
Yeah, but there's no.
You can push.
There's no
You
room.
can push them as an action.
Fuck, I should have done that. Should have done that. Shit.
Then I'm still in the doorway.
Just like
And I'm
tackle.
not-
You just like rugby tackle them and move them.
We're learning.
Okay,
but
we're
then-
learning.
Am I able to go away from the doorway?
Yeah, you can
We
do.
are.
You can do whatever you want. Well, within rules, but yeah, you can move up to your
Okay,
speed.
I'll do that. I'll tackle this one in front of me.
Okay.
Oh no, this one next to me,
Okay.
and try to move him and me a square farther.
Sure. Make a physique check,
Uh,
and he doesn't. Or I guess. Wait, brawling. Make a brawling check, actually, or a physique. It's up to you.
Where's the brawling?
Reflexes.
Yeah, reflexes. I believe that's like an actual thing you can do as a brawler, like if you have brawling.
Yeah, because there's a charge in there, so I guess you can do that.
Yeah.
And you can charge with your sword, actually. Swordsmanship charge.
Yeah, I'll do that.
melee charge.
My sword was out.
There's spells you can use as well, I suppose, like to get more than one.
Oh yeah, you're a witcher.
Yeah, you can use fucking spells. Do the whole shield
up.
thing and then kill 3 of them.
Drink
Okay.
some potions.
Or you can use
Yeah.
art.
I'll brawl with my sword.
No, you can't do that.
Why are you
Why
brawling with us?
not?
You swordsmanship with your sword.
Because
I'll
in-
just
in
charge
Reflex-
then.
Yeah, in Reflex, each like little melee option has its own thing, so you can like charge with a staff, charge with your small blades or whatever.
Yeah,
Where are you
but
seeing the
my
charge thing?
sword was out.
When you
Um,
go under brawling, it's got fast strike, strong strike, and charge, and then it's the same for swordsmanship.
Yeah, and then he's saying unarmed, but I said before I was taking my sword out, which is a two-hand sword.
Yep, that's true.
So
You do
I'll
have a
just
sword.
charge him with a sword.
Yeah, you can charge with your sword.
Yeah, so that's the rule.
What
15.
specifically does the charge do, though, Ethan?
I have no idea. I'm looking at it in the actual character sheet.
Okay,
I mean, I can look at it in the. I'll find it in the.
cheat.
if you could. Can't
Yeah, I'll
really
do another
move
one.
from where I am.
It's not my turn anyway. I'll find out.
Alright.
Is it moving?
We'll just do this for now.
Combat.
I'm just gonna wangle the rules. I don't give a shit. So contested check.
Actions.
Oh my god. Yeah, he crits. He resists your push. You just
Okay,
like
well,
you just start running,
I
charge
can't-
him, and he just like
I can't move again, so I guess that's me.
fucking hell. Ovelo, it's your turn.
Can I initiate verbal combat with someone I can't see?
I
That's a good shout, actually.
As long as you're not on mute, you probably could, yeah.
You start signing at them.
I'll
Signing
say
combat.
sure. I mean, as long as they can hear you. I would just be like negative something.
Negative something.
Yeah, I'll be like I don't know, -3 or something if they can't see.
Negative 3 to what?
To the roll that you have to make. It depends what action you want to take with the verbal combat, but you can use your action to initiate verbal combat, and then you can make one of the attacks. Do you know what attacks you make?
Uh huh.
So which one?
There's no point actually if it's going to be -3.
Are you gonna intimidate?
No.
Seduce?
I was going to try and befriend
Charm.
Oh,
-3 is a lot.
befriend. Yeah, -3 considering like you guys are fighting each other already, and like combat's already initiated. They can't see you.
Verbal combat doesn't have to be before combat. Does it?
Yeah, you can do it before combat.
Yeah,
Speaking is
but I
never
shouldn't
considered
get
an action
disadvantage for
except
doing it
verbal
during combat.
Is there
If you want to
speaking
befriend, yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's not in the rulebook, but sure. I will instead. What's this guy's weapon?
They all have iron swords out. Wait, I'll tell you now. Iron long swords. Two-handed
Oh, wait, you can hold
swords.
action in this.
You can?
You can choose to act later in the round by holding your action. If you choose to hold your action, initiative or order continues as normal, but you can jump in and act before someone else further down.
Oh, if you want to do that, that's fine. My bad.
Oh, so I could have waited on the side of the door and just charged them when they were coming out.
Could have.
We're all learning, it's okay.
Yeah.
Still try to fucking find this thing.
Since
but-
you never took any action, Virtual, I'll let you like hold your action.
I will 100% do that.
So what are you holding?
Just a sword attack.
Alright, just when anyone comes in range.
Yeah.
Anyway, Velo.
Anyway, I will cast Cadfan's Grasp on the guy's sword that I can see here.
Is that the heat metal?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I knew Shabo would get like a fucking stiffy from that.
orgasm. I was like, oh.
I believe it just happens, right?
Unless he has defensive magic shield. Yeah.
Yeah, this isn't a physical spell, eh? Yeah,
Nope.
it just works. Okay, so roll me 2d6.
Wait a minute.
A 2d6. What?
Is
Why?
it not? Is it not?
No,
just...
that's if you're heating your own weapon.
Oh.
You can attack people with that weapon.
Kevin's grabs named the magician's method, allowing you to making it impossible to hold. Oh, so he just drops it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you start um
That's like if you're heating up the axe head or something like that of an axe,
yeah
then you can attack people with it.
yeah. So you heat up his sword and to the point where he drops his sword and recoils in pain. Hand the sizzling. So this guy's disarmed. Don't know what's a good thing for that.
And it lasts for 6 rounds.
Okay.
Okay.
Disarmed. Anything else? You got movement and extra action if you want to cast another spell. Good point to note though, if the, say for instance, what's your vigor?
7.
Okay, say you cast another stamina 4 spell.
5 actually. But yeah.
Oh, your vigor's 5. If you cast if you cast another spell, and it basically goes over your vigor, you start taking damage from it. If you do like 2 spells in the same round, I'll tell you exactly how much if you want. Let's see, I'll tell you. It says whenever you cast a spell, it costs stamina. If the stamina cost of a spell or spells exceed the vigor threshold for a caster in that round, then they take HP damage. You lose 5 HP for every extra stamina over the vigor threshold.
Okay.
Ah, I found it. Anyone can swing a sword. Real soldiers like to throw in special strikes, best effect. Unless marked otherwise, each special attack requires 1 action, replacing a normal attack option. Charge. By taking a full round, you can execute a charge against a target. A charge allows you to move up to your run speed and then make a strong strike. The strike still suffers a -3 to hit, but if the attack is blocked, you can then make a physique check against the opponent's physique roll to knock the target prone.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh.
Neat.
Guess what I'm gonna do?
So you don't move them, you just knock them prone.
Anything
And that's
else from you, Magey
Nope,
boy?
I'm done.
That is on page 163.
Cool. Top of the round, bandits get their free defense action back. This one's a melee with Jark, but he has his crossbow. Alright, well, this guy's disarmed, so he's gonna use his action. Oh, he can't pick it up because it lasts like 6 rounds. Shit.
Well, it's 1d6 on J, right?
Alright, he's gonna use his action to grab. Oh, he has a dagger. He pulls out a dagger from his belt, but he can't attack with it this turn. So this guy has a dagger. These two are gonna make swings at you, Shioka. The quote-unquote leader is gonna go first. Swordsmanship. Would you like to defend?
Yes.
He says, "You plowing mutants!" And then swings at you.
So do I just roll a block?
Oh, okay, so you can either dodge, which allows you to just dodge the attack completely if you roll higher than his attack. You can use reposition, which lets you use your athletics, and then if you succeed, you get to move up to your leap speed in squares away from him. So it'll let you like leap 3 squares back if you succeed. Or you could block with whatever weapon you're wielding right now, which would be swordsmanship.
Dodge.
Okay, you take the dodge action. Go ahead and roll dodge for your free defense action. Oh my god, he beats you by 1.
Oh, come on!
Yeah, he rolled an 18. Alright, coming at you with a iron longsword. Oh, he needs to target location, random E5, which is, wait, right arm? Oh yeah, right arm. So he goes for your right arm, which isn't too bad. For 9 damage, what's your SP on the armor in your right arm?
8.
Okay, so you take 1 damage.
Where do I subtract that in my HP?
HP, and the SP of your armor on your right arm goes down by 1. Your current SP. And actually use your free defense action for the round. The second bandit's gonna swing at you. Do you want to defend?
Yeah.
Alright, what action would you like to take this time to defend?
The one that lets me to go away. Which one is that?
Alright, so -1 stamina point for taking an extra defense action.
Yeah.
And then roll me athletics. It should be under dex, I think. You need to be a 16.
Oh. Ah.
No, he gets the whack on you. Random location. Left leg.
3.
3. Is that your SP on that?
Yeah.
So you're feeling a bit rusty, you're getting warmed up. He hits you with the first one and scrapes your arm. Then he comes down, you deflect it. And it comes down onto your left leg and deals 1 damage to you and 1 damage to your armor there.
Okay.
The bandit in the back is gonna attempt to hand crossbow you. And he's gonna have a penalty because he has to fire through his own guy. Whoops, wrong thing. Where is it? Crossbow. -3.
Boom, rolls on 9, shoots him in the back of the head, let's go.
Yeah, maybe. Would you like to defend against the range attack?
What kind of defend I could do? Reposition?
Anything. Dodge. You could do all of them. You can even try and sword block it, I believe.
I'll try to.
Reposition. So spend another stamina, and then roll athletics. You need to beat 11. Come on, 11. You can do it. You can do it.
Yay.
Alright, so he fires a crossbow bolt towards you, completely missing, and you get to move whatever your leap stat is back.
Which is 3.
Yeah, you get to leap 3 squares back.
So I don't see, so I guess I'm 2. And that's 3.
Yeah, there you go, that's fine. This guy's gonna turn to you, Jarg. He's got his hand crossbow, and he's gonna try and shoot you with it.
Shoot me?
Yeah.
But
shoot you
can't
point
shoot
blank.
me. Point blank, is there a disadvantage for that?
Nope. Would you like
Okay.
to defend?
I'd like to leap.
Okay, athletics.
Can I basically leap back through that door?
Yeah, you can leap that one. You can only go one direction. You can't, like, fucking leap room corners and shit.
Yeah, but if I go through the door, no one else can shoot me, yeah?
Sure.
Where the fuck
Sound
is
logic
athletics?
to me.
You think?
Why can't I find athletics? I don't know where anything is.
It's under. It should be under dexterity.
It's not.
It should be.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is fine.
Oh shit! Andrew's been in the chat this whole time.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, and a random going. This isn't D&D, guys. This is The Witcher.
I thank fuck.
Wait,
What's
Because I put it on
If it was
Twitch. It's
D&D,
like
it was
D&D.
weird.
It's not rolling.
Report. He says.
oh, we're actually getting... Fuck.
Okay, whatever.
Well, just basic roll, yeah? That's fine, I'll do that.
Roll athletics. Literally.
Yeah,
Skill check.
it's still not fucking rolling. There we go, right.
You beat it. You get to leap backwards. And the attack misses. As he, like,
Fuck you.
ping! You just, like, duck out the way, it goes over your shoulder and clangs into the shelves behind you. Eros, your turn.
wow. So much to do. Actually, if we're gonna do the charge attack, maybe I can knock this fucker prone. I'm gonna move once. Oh shit. I'm presuming that guy has the sword drop.
Yeah, he's got his dagger out, and his sword's like superheated on the ground.
Oh, can I yeet him into the furnace?
You can try. It's a fireplace, it's not a furnace.
It's relatively small.
It is
Oh, yeah.
small.
Well, he's going to go into it.
You're not gonna cremate
Yes.
a man in a fireplace, let me tell you.
Watch me.
Let me
quickly.
tell you right now.
Can I cremate my dog in the oven?
Don't. So we do that. I'm gonna charge attack him.
Alright, make the charge attack, sir.
Quick chord action. Target location doesn't matter. Run. Yeet.
Melee. Okay, he's gonna try and obviously avoid that. He is going to use his swordsmanship to block it. That's his defense action used. Oh, he fails by 1.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yee.
He starts
Yay.
pulling his sword up, but just before it can block your attack, you get it in. Roll
Right.
location.
Ethan, get that thing up. Did it say strong strike that you get
Yeah, you make
after?
a strong strike.
Yeah, it's a strong roll.
Okay. Target location.
Move up to your run speed, then make a strong strike. The attack is blocked, then you can make a physique check
Oh
against
wait, you didn't make this attack at -3 though, right?
I did.
Oh, you did. Oh yeah, you
yeah,
did.
it
You
added
did,
a
you
-3.
did.
Yeah,
Okay,
might needs to charge.
that's fine. So you land a shot on his torso,
Oof.
big old piercing charge. So roll damage,
Where's my cord?
dude. Rip this guy, cord OP.
Oh, come on.
Alright, so that's 5 taken away from that.
Wait, 5d6? You what?
Yeah, no. So he
It's
gets
a cord.
8 damage to his torso, which is just 1 times damage.
Okay. And watch him
And roll a d4 on a 4, it's a bleed.
yeet. Damn it.
It's not a bleed. You just charge and like pierce into him. You rip it out from his torso and he falls to the ground on his knees, prone.
Nice.
So he is now disarmed and prone. Well, he's got a
I'll,
dagger. And he looks rough, by the way. Damage
Can
in
I
this
do-
game's no joke.
Can I do a fast strike with a extra action?
You can extra
No.
action, yeah.
Can you?
Yeah.
Oh, that was cool.
Yeah, you can spend 3 stamina points to do an extra action, and then choose whether you want a fast or strong strike.
Oh,
Negative
fast
3,
strike. Yeah,
negative 3 modifier because it's an extra action.
but still has twice, even though it's an extra action, right?
Yep.
Cool.
I'm sure it gives you a text box asking like, "Oh, is this an extra action?" And you just click yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just do
Second attack location says both random. 19 for both. Yeet.
that. Alright, he's gonna. You probably would have got bonuses to that for him being
Maybe.
prone. I'd say +3
What?
at least.
Make him not be able to dodge at least. Kind
So
of like
he's
a
gonna
roll like
have,
that.
so I'll say they're both 22 because he's prone. He's gonna attempt to dodge them somehow.
Into your fireplace you go.
First one, he does not dodge. He's gonna spend a stamina point to do the second dodge.
He might not make it
He
to the
might not be
second dodge.
alive, I know. Nope, he doesn't make either of them, and it costs his stamina and
Oof.
his defense. Oh, this guy didn't even have a free defense action. He already used it. Negative another stamina. Okay.
Location
Yeah, I need a location.
2.
Torso 5 taken away from that. 9 damage. Yikes! He looks rough. You just like stab him whilst he's down, and he cries out like "Arr!" And he's rolling
The second
around
one.
as you come down for the final pierce. Left leg.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
chop it off.
You fucking like stab him in the leg and rip out his what's that artery called?
Femoral artery.
You rip him his
Femoral,
femoral
yeah.
artery, and his leg just starts bleeding out everywhere, and he goes unconscious.
Unconscious, you say?
Yeah, and his face,
Unconscious.
his face is lying on like the C-ring's short sword on the ground, and you just hear like. As his face is just like burning on the superheated short sword on the ground. Sorry, long sword.
I'll,
Roll
I just-
intimidation. That was fucking brutal.
I just slowly
Welcome to the
tweak
Witcher.
my vision to the one on the left and just stare at him.
Okay.
Like, you know you're next.
Jarg. This man's got a crossbow and he's just currently trying to load it for a second shot aimed towards you. Isaac.
Okay.
You're Jarg.
I was yawning actually, I know. I once more into the fray. And I kill this guy. I don't know.
You kill him.
Yeah, I kill him.
Okay, use
Straight
your
up.
movement to get one step closer. Then
I don't like this guy. He's tried to attack me.
your
Where the
action.
fuck is my... There we go. Quick whip. That's damage, isn't it? You have to do
No. You,
small blades.
what? Yeah, if you're using a small blade, roll small blades to hit him.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just do 2 fast strikes again.
Okay, you want to do a fast strike.
No extra action. Today too. I'm just going to go both of them to the torso.
Okay, your aimed shots, which is to the torso.
Yeah, I think it's 0. It's just standard. Anyway.
No, I think if you aim specifically, even at the torso, it's like a specific.
think
Well,
also
we'll see what happens, right?
Like aimed shots, -1 penalty if you aim for the torso.
Yeah, -1 location.
Sure. Well, there we go.
Okay, so you got an 18 and a 21. He's
No,
obviously...
no, the first one has the torso thing included.
Oh, I see.
I did select the drop down thing, so I selected it.
Yeah, the second one doesn't though.
The second one's a bit random.
Okay. Alright, so you're just going torso then random. Got it.
Yeah.
So, for the torso, he is going to try to block it with his... No, he can't. He doesn't have a sword out. He's going to have to dodge. Or leap. Ooh. If he leaps out the way, then you won't be able to hit him again.
You hit me again.
Alright, he's going to try and leap. He fails.
Sweet.
Yeah.
He'll try and dodge the second one. Fails. They both hit.
Cool. So just do 2.
Yeah, to do 2 damages.
Oh, that's
Okay.
better.
5 damage to the torso. And then 1 damage to
Where was
roll,
that?
roll location dice.
Location.
Oh
Head.
my god.
Oh, the head!
Okay, so you do 3 damage instead
Sweet.
of 1.
Ah,
Oh, I forgot about criticals. Criticals. So wait, what happened?
Yeah, I did
think
roll
I don't think anyone's rolled a critical yet. But a critical occurs
No.
when you roll 10. It's quite hard to get. You have to roll 10 to hit higher than their defense. So if I roll a dodge check and I roll a 14, and you rolled a 24 to hit him, then that's a crit.
Mm-hmm.
So just letting you guys know. But I don't think anyone.
Alright,
has it.
okay. Yeah, sure.
So anyway, Jarg, anything else? Is that you? Or do you want
Uh,
to spend that stamina to do an extra attack?
fuck it. I'm going to spend a stamina.
Alright,
I
spend.
got lots of staminas.
Yep, you spend.
I
Oh,
have.
sorry, you spent 3
Okay.
stamina. You spent 3 for an extra attack.
Okay.
It's 1
Just
for an
one-
extra defense, 3 for an extra attack.
Right. Is it just a fast strike or?
Yeah, you get to choose which one, and it's a
So is it-
-3 penalty, but it asks you if it's an extra, so it's fine. Just put yes for that.
-3 penalty to the attack.
Well, when you click the attack, it'll say extra attack,
Extra-
yes or
right,
no.
okay.
Just put yes. It'll
Right.
do it automatically.
Doodle-doo, doodle-doo, doodle-doo. Oh. First one's a critical.
So roll a fumble crit table. This could matter, you might get a crit on him.
So that's 31.
31. I mean, Yeah, he is definitely
Yeah.
spending the stamina to try and defend.
So I'll do target location because they were both random.
Yeah, they're both random, so just do
So
target
the-
location twice.
2 of them.
He
First one's
is
a
going to
leg.
try to dodge the first and second.
Second one is a head. Fuck yeah.
Okay, you get a crit on the first one,
Sweet.
and the second one hits. The second one be a crit as well. I need
Right,
you to roll on the
so-
fumble table. Hold up.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because there's actually like crit tables in this, isn't there?
Yeah, there is a high.
10. So
Oh,
he. Oh my god.
his head explodes.
Okay, so they're both crits. So
Oh,
what
wow.
happens is roll location for them both. Did you do that?
Yeah, I got a leg and a head. A left leg, then a head.
Alright. Just roll damage because I think he's gonna be dead.
First one,
For leg,
damage is 9.
9, and it's.
Second one, that's, yeah. Second one, damage is 9 again, so. What's his soak? What's
Wait,
his,
oh my god, leg and head.
Yeah.
Okay, so leg 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So he takes 2 damage to the leg plus a crit. So 2 damage, and then to the head 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 4, 8. Oh, he's okay. So
4 to
so
6.
he tries to
So it's-
defend, and you're too quick. You stab him in the leg. You bring him to one knee, and as he drops to one knee and cries out in pain, you bring the dagger up to right under his jaw, like where his chin is, and stab him right upwards and tear it out, and he just like gargles and falls to the ground.
You little fuck.
Anything else?
Nope, I'm good.
Bertra.
Right.
You have recovered your free defense because it's your turn.
Nice. And once more, I can't do shit.
Unless you have a ranged weapon, pretty much.
I mean, I'm just gonna.
You could engage verbal combat.
Nah. I'm just gonna step
You-
forward a bit. And
Your party's managed to kill 2 of them.
It's too late to negotiate.
I mean, no, I'll try, I guess. I'll kind of like, I'll walk up a bit to the door.
Yep.
And I'll walk in and say, I told you, we have more. Last chance.
Okay, let's see. Make
Got to roll intimidation.
yeah, roll an intimidation. I'm trying to find the verbal combat part. I've got it here. Intimidation. You offset the. Actually, for intimidation, you wouldn't have any penalties anyway. I'd say you get +2 for that. 1 for each person dead.
17 then.
So 1d10 plus will intimidation. You got 15. Plus what?
+2, because they do 2 dead
Yeah.
people, so that's
17. So the leader is going to make a resist. It's going to resist you. He rolls a 14. He fails.
God.
So his resolve starts taking damage. What happens is anyone you intimidate is afraid of you and takes cumulative +4 damage from intimidation for the combat. So his resolve, their resolve, I'll say as a party, goes down. Oh, wait, what was their base resolve? I don't have it here. I think it's the same as your hit points usually. Shit. Let's just say he's starting to look very nervous. He's fucking threatened.
And for the rest of my turn, because I'm also. I'll just hold my action.
Okay.
Hold
Shioka,
Action.
Yeah,
your turn.
well, it's not like I can do anything.
Good.
You got spells.
Right. Yeah, the only one that is used just now, I may hit arrows, so I'm not gonna use that.
Listen,
Try
that's
me.
Igni or Ard.
But is it like a 2 meters?
Yeah,
Okay.
Igni.
So I can't use that.
Okay. Well, if
I
you want,
guess-
you can try and intimidate them further, see if they'll capitulate.
Yeah.
Okay, go
Just
for
look
it.
at him.
Oh wait,
Uh,
sorry. Could you rolled intimidation? One sec. The damage. Okay, you need to roll damage for your intimidation, Bertra. It's
Wait,
1d10.
what?
It's 1d10 plus your will. It's
Shit.
yeah.
Okay.
1d10 plus your will. It's damage to resolve.
So wait, how do I do that? Do I
Just
roll 1d10 plus,
or just make a will roll.
and then add. Okay. Yeah. That's a save.
Oh, that's a save. All right, just roll 1d10 and add your will, whatever it is, the base stat.
Yeah. Okay.
What's your guys' resolve? Red. It should be bottom right on the main stats.
35.
Same as your
30.
hit points and Stan.
Yeah.
Yep, got
Yeah.
it. Yep.
14.
Why is this?
15. Oh god. Alright. Yep, they're looking scared.
So I do an intimidation check as well?
You wanna intimidate? Alright, how do you do it?
Just because of me and they saw me?
Okay, but what do you do? Specifically.
What do you do exactly? How do you intimidate them?
I hiss at them very loudly.
What, from afar? You're a couple meters away there, bud.
Okay, then I'll go closer. Nobody can escape now. And I hiss.
You just run up to the door frame that's broken inwards and hiss round the corner. Okay.
Just peek around the corner.
Sure. Make an intimidation.
Maybe they can see her eyes.
No
and snake
penalties
eyes.
because 2 of their allies are dead and you're outnumbering them. Okay, he rolled a 12. I believe.
Did roll a 12.
Yeah, I know. I believe.
You don't save that then.
Yeah, I think he saves. I think if you meet the DC, I think. Shit. I don't want to look at the rules. I'll just.
Sure.
I'll roll a d2 for it. Why not?
Sure.
On a 1, he fails. On a 2, he saves.
I don't know.
I never rolled. Oh, dead. I got a 2. He saves.
Oh. Okay.
Like when you do that, he says, what does he say? He's probably like, plenty of loot on Witchers.
Okay.
Little does he know.
I have not.
Is that you?
Yep.
Oh well.
I just cast Cadfan's Grasp on Shaba's weapon.
Oh shit! Oh, Pog!
Okay, just up the blade, I'm assuming.
Didn't specify.
Okay. You spend 4 stamina and you ignite the blade of Shaba's longsword? No, cord.
Cord.
Yep. You get an extra 2d6 damage with a 50%
Oh, I
chance to
don't
ignite.
roll it. There?
Nah, it's when
Well,
he
it's every attack, every hit.
every attack he does, he gets that. That's pretty good.
And they can bleed as well. Oof.
Oh, okay.
Someone's gonna die.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to
Wait a minute, how can you
Yep.
believe the fiery weapon? Thonk.
You'll see.
Oh,
Okay, cauterize the wound immediately.
Very, very hot blood.
Mm. You've only got it for 1 round, Eros.
Oh.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, 1d6 rounds.
Any,
Alright, okay.
any movement or any extra spell casting available?
Nope.
Alright. The bandits seemingly backed into a corner. They seem afraid, but still willing to battle. Their resolve is just held. They seem on the brink, however. Are going to swing out in desperation towards Eros first.
Oh.
Would you like to defend?
I would like to parry.
Okay, go ahead and make a parry check with the appropriate skill.
Yep. Oh, bruh.
Yeah, it's not gonna be. That's not gonna.
Yikes.
You've used your free defense action, and he gets to hit you. Let's see where he hits you. Torso
Okay.
for a 8 damage.
My CP is 12. Or SP is 12.
Alright, your armor proves too powerful. OP. He tries to stab your armor, it doesn't work. The other bandit's gonna go for another stab at you.
I'll expend a stamina to.
Do you?
What the fuck? To block with my shield.
Alright, make a block attack with melee skill.
Does I get the -3? Yeah. Oh, it's probably get already.
-3 stamina, not to the check.
Alright. Well, -1 because it's defense, right?
Sorry, -1, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, yeah. I took that off.
He rolled a 21, so he manages to hit you.
Ouchie.
But he's probably not gonna pierce your armor.
Wait, it's gonna hit the shield, but the shield has its own CP.
Sorry.
SP.
Yeah, but you didn't manage to defend with the shield.
Alright, yeah.
He goes for the left leg and deals 7 damage.
12 SP.
Interesting. Meanwhile,
Does he have armor piercing?
the other bandit is going to shoot at you, Mr. Jarg, with his crossbow.
Guess what I'm gonna do.
Try and defend.
No, leap.
Okay, you're gonna try and leap.
I think, is that the right thing to do? I don't know.
Yeah, that's up to you. It costs your free defense action. Get 1 per round. Are you
Where's
leaping?
my leap button? I'm looking for my leap button.
It's
Yeah.
athletics. Under dex.
Alright. Just a basic roll, yeah.
You're defending against his attack roll. You beat him by 1, dude.
Yeah.
Alright, you get to leap in any direction as long as it's away from the enemy.
Just hide behind the door again.
Yeah.
Fucking arsehole.
Eros.
Oh, it's,
You see
Oh
these
boy.
bandits, they're stabbing at you and stabbing at you. You've got these clunky heavy armor and they look like they're stabbing you out of desperation at this point. 2 of their allies have fallen. What would you like to do?
well, words won't cut it this time. We tried.
Cutting
So we're gonna-
words?
Cutting words.
Yeah.
Vicious mockery.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna fast strike, or yeah, fast strike that one.
Go for it.
Do random. Oh,
Oh.
Okay, so obviously you never target the location. Which one did you ping?
the bomb one.
Okay. So he is going to expend his free action first, free defense. To
Torso.
try and block the first. He's going to try and block both with his sword.
Hmm.
He rolls a 14 and a 16.
Right. I need to crit from both, so I might crit on that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, did it.
4, 5,
27
yeah,
on the
you
ladder.
crit on the second, so you crit on his torso. So roll the first torso damage.
20.
What?
Holy shit. Plus 2d6,
Plus-
man.
Plus
2d6.
8. Plus we roll percentages.
Alright, hold up. You literally just reel back with your cord in hand and pierce directly through his heart as he tries to deflect it way too slow, and he fucking he expires.
He expires. Right, so that's just one attack.
Yeah.
Well,
Cord,
I
by the way.
don't know, can I use the second fast strike to...
No, not the second fast strike. Both of those attacks are on that one guy.
Well, I'll still use the second one to cut him a bit more.
Yeah, you stab him on the ground, double tap. Got it.
Okay.
Double tap. He's dead.
You can use your extra action to attack another target if you want to expend
Yeah.
the 3 stamina. It's quite costly though.
Do we...
Yeah. I mean, yeah. We'll do it.
And this
I mean,
guy's the one that's got the loud mouth. And you notice the one that you stabbed on the ground. He's got a missing nose.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, this is the leader in front of me. Huh?
Yeah, this one apparently.
Keep one alive.
Big Mouth McGee.
So,
We're gonna fast strike with extra action.
3 stamina.
Yep, take that off.
All right, go ahead and make
And
extra.
we're gonna
attack.
try and cut his legs off.
You're going for the legs. Got it.
Go
Wait,
for the legs.
you can specify lethal or non-lethal.
Uh,
Non-lethal
Well-
deducts from their stamina and can render them unconscious.
yeah, non-lethal. Well, I thought I would just cut it off and the heat would KRIze the wound anyway, but
Alright, go for. Oh shit, yeah, you got that extra 2d6. Alright.
Yeah, he's got the extra 2. That means 7d6.
The body's on fire, by the way.
leg, tail, wing. Yeah, like that one. Second, they're both leg ones.
Alright, he's gonna use his first one to try and defend. Second one, -1 stamina. Let's see if he defends!
Let's see.
Sword. Sword. Oh my god. The first one could be a crit. He crit failed it.
Ooh.
Crit or fumble?
We'll do the fumble, see if I do more than 10. above it.
6. So he rolled a 7. So yeah, first one's a crit. No, it's not. Just not a crit. So the first one hits. The second one doesn't hit. So roll damage for the
Oh.
first attack.
The first one, cord
Factoring in your heated sword, which is an
23 plus 8, so 31 altogether.
extra 31
On his leg.
On his leg. So half
On
damage,
his
so
leg.
15. 15
And
damage. Jesus. So you, with your heated sword, just like slash across his leg, and he fucking like buckles almost, and he grabs it and cries out in pain, and whilst he's profusely bleeding out. Oh, roll! You need to roll to ignite
yep.
and bleed. So do
Yeah,
the bleed
so
first.
50%? Oh,
D4.
okay, so it's 4. He bleeds.
He bleeds. Okay, the bleed effect.
1 or 2 for the 5.
Hold up, I got the bleed effect here somewhere. Oh my god, this is nuts. You guys are OP.
No, we're not.
Bleed.
Just me.
This
You
cord
take-
is OP.
He takes 2 points of damage at the start of his turn every round until he gets stopped. So remember that.
Okay.
So he's bleeding.
Ignition is a 50%, so
Yeah, go ahead. On the
Go for
higher
it.
2 numbers, on a just roll a
Okay.
d4 again, and on a 3 or a 4.
He
Well-
got should. Christ. Too soon.
oh,
Ah, I
He's
didn't
not
know
on fire, but
this time.
he's profusely bleeding out of his leg, and he doesn't look good. Let's just say.
that is me.
Okay, with more than half of them dead, Jarg. Yeah,
Wait a minute. Did you move there?
he
Did you
did-
move in there? Because you can move further into the room, step on a couple of bodies.
Yeah, you could probably step on his bodies if you wanted to.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You can move up to your speed at this point. Remember.
We go that way. So, oh, I can't see shit, right?
All right, Jarg. What would you like to do?
Hello.
This guy's backed into corner. He's panicking. He's like panicking, shaking, trying to load up his crossbow bolt. And the other guy's crying out in pain. He's on the ground, a leg bleeding out.
You know what? In my personal, what does it say? Background, it says that I am a violent person.
Okay, that's fine.
So I ain't gonna fucking get this guy's getting it.
That's okay. Play out
Um,
your character, man. It's all about the role play.
Fast strike. Chunk. Chunk.
Alright,
Chunk.
he's obviously gonna use his
Chunk.
free defense.
Chunk. 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 Do the things.
That's a yikes. Alright, he's gonna try to block both of them. Fails both. Both hit. So roll location on both. Torso. And torso.
Also,
So roll 2 weapon damages.
First weapon damage. Second weapon damage.
4 damage to the torso. Second weapon damage, 1 damage to the torso. Were any of those crits?
Nope. Well, maybe, I don't know. Were they?
Nah, they weren't. He rolled kinda close on defense.
Right, I'm gonna
And he
extra
spent
attack.
the stamina there. Yep.
Extra attack.
Strong or fast?
Fast.
Go for it.
Oh.
Okay, roll a d10 and add it to the first attack. Fumble roll. Fumble crit roll.
Damn. 33.
33.
So he's gonna spend 2 stamina to try and defend these, obviously. He's just gonna try and block. He rolls an 18 for the first. It's not, so it's not a crit,
That's-
but it hits. 17 on the second, not a crit, but it hits.
No, the first one is a crit because I rolled a 33.
Oh
but
shit,
not
yeah,
10
you're
of
right.
them.
Damn,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, yeah, it is.
So roll
So,
location on the first.
Location for the first one.
So you crit his
Torso.
torso, and then just roll the second location for me.
Lots of torsos.
And then just roll damage for them, because it might not matter if you crit or not, you may just murder him. 5, 6, 7, 8, 5,
2
6,
eights.
7, 8.
Look at that.
So it's 6 altogether. Alright, so you do 6 damage total to him. He's still standing, you're like fucking rapid giving him dagger jabs. Let's see what happens with the crit. Hebrew. Crit his torso. Combat. Where
I
is
think it goes
crits?
off how much. Page 58. It's how much you beat his defense by.
Yeah.
Wait, you do damage extra to how much defense?
No. So basically, you get critical wounds. So what ends up happening is because if you beat his defense by 7, it's a simple crit. By 10, it's complex. 13 is difficult, and 15 is deadly. And it does bonus damage, and it has a bunch of different like effects.
What did he roll for the first dodge or
If
block?
a character attacks you beats their opponent's defense by 10 or higher, they score critical wound. A target suffering from critical wound takes 5 points of bonus damage. Yep, so,
Oh,
so
sweet.
he takes an extra 5 damage, which he's still barely standing.
Well, you said what was read that out again? Was it 15 or higher? It's a deadly critical.
But it depends because I'm seeing this on page 158 of the
Oh,
Ben-
I'm just using the easy mode rules.
Okay.
Oh,
sure.
okay.
It's just simpler. Like, I don't want to go.
Oh, cool. You can use that.
So
then.
what was? So you're rolling on a crit table.
Yeah. No. So you did it to his body. So he gets a -2 to body, reflex, and dex. Big rip.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'll just keep the easy mode open one there.
Yeah. So this guy is like crippled. He has the broken thing. And he's like, yeah, they're panicking. They look not good. Bertra, your turn.
Alright, once more I'm gonna call into the fucking house. I'm just gonna yell. Doesn't have to be like this. You can still walk away.
Yeah, make an intimidation check with like +4. +4.
What?
You rolled a
What?
what?
work.
What?
Why did you
You
roll a
rolled a
0?
zero.
It went. Hang on, it went.
Did you do that?
8.
Ah, because you fucked it.
That doesn't make
Fuck.
sense. You got a D.
No, fuck.
8
Hang
plus
on.
6 plus 4.
Ah,
no
plus
idea.
plus 4. So it's
What?
8
Plus
plus
4?
6 plus 1. So you've got. I don't
Wait,
know
hang
why.
on, so if I just do
15, 19 altogether. Plus
Wait, so,
4.
no. So when you do input value, do you not do like plus or minus? Do you just do the
No,
number?
you tip.
No, just put the number.
No.
So,
Okay,
there we
so
go.
what was the total? 18.
18 is the total.
18.
Alright, let's see if they resist. Alright, I dare it. You okay? He crits.
Go.
Let's see what happens. 4.
You must be eager to die.
What happens with? All right, even. Roll me a d2 on a 2. It works because you rolled even.
1.
Okay.
Alright.
You're shouting out, and it's like they don't even hear you. You just hear cryings of pain, like ah. Anything else?
Not hearing anything back, I just kind of like sigh and just kind of fucking hold my weapon.
Yeah, you feel like they didn't even hear you. You're like, what? But yeah, they'll definitely look panicked and afraid. Shioka, your turn. You've got a
I
heavily,
walk inside.
you've got a man on death's door bleeding out right in front of you, and a man in the corner also not in good shape. What would you like to do?
Out of turn, I'm just gonna call it to the party and say leave the talker alive.
The one in the corner, you mean this one?
The one
I don't
right
know.
next to you is the one who's bleeding out. Is the one who was like basically talking the most.
Let's say I hit him for non-lethal damage.
Okay, you're going non-lethal. Got it. I should be
Yeah,
doing
with my
slight
steel
cover
sword.
through. Okay, you're trying to bop him on the head. You need to roll your to hit first, which is swordsmanship.
Malik. Swordsmanship.
Yep.
Uh,
He will expend a stamina to defend
this one.
with his sword. Okay, as you come down overhead with the flat of your sword, he raises his two-handed sword, one hand on the tip of the blade, one hand on the main hilt, and he blocks it. Also, did you quick attack or did you strong attack there?
Strong.
Alright, so he blocks your attack. You can spend 3 stamina points to do another attack if you want.
Do eat.
Okay. So I'll do another attack.
Yep.
When it comes up extra attack, click yes.
He'll spend another stamina point to defend.
Fast strike this time.
Alright.
Yeah. Oh, I get 2 attacks with
Yeah.
fast strike?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The first one... First one misses, second one hits.
Okay.
What? Alright, 24 minus 5. Okay, you bonk him on the head, and he goes unconscious on the ground, whilst he's still bleeding out, I might add, from his leg, profusely.
Was it me?
Inside the sword.
Good.
He's unconscious on the ground. And
That's me.
you're sure if someone doesn't treat that wound, they'll die.
You don't need to vote.
Okay.
Well, what would you like to do?
Move over here.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see anything either. I don't know. I see this get a bit crowded, so I just step back and pet the dog wherever it is.
Oh yeah, the dog should be here. There he is. Hey, I'm Rev. I'm the dog. Woof woof.
You could have attacked.
Yeah, you could add a dog. I totally forgot you had him. Lol.
Where's my boy? There's my boy. He's a good boy.
Okay, this
Okay.
this gentleman continues to bleed out.
It's another minus 3,000.
minus 5 hit points, by the way. And this other guy drops to his knees and puts his hands up. And he says, spare me, please, I'm sorry.
Wise move. And I kick the sword at his hand.
Yeah, and that's where we can go for a quick 5-minute break. Overdue.
Thank you, good lord.
Yeah, I'm down on piss as well.
Back in a second.
Yep.
back. Yeah. Oh, he's got a tinny. Cracking open a cold one.
Cracking open a lukewarm one, more like.
Oh, shit.
Nah, I'm joking. Fuck that.
I'm actually quite liking the roll set for this. It's different, it's nice.
Yeah, it's a bit more in depth. Takes a bit of getting used to, but it's not too bad.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Hello.
Alright.
Shalom.
Dude, they had, you know when you intimidated him?
Yeah?
He had 5 resolve left. He only had 20 resolve.
He's gonna snap. Ah.
Yeah, look at this fucking nerd. Witcher RPG isn't D&D. It shouldn't be in the tabletop. It should be in the tabletop RPGs category, not the D&D category. Reported for scam, spam, other malicious content, blah blah blah. And then Andrew was just like, yikes.
And just like, bruh.
Ethan's boy's thick skull. Look, listen, I'm bald. It's just the extra. It's head armor. It's skin colored.
12 armor, by the way, balanced.
It's medium armor as well. Like
Poor
heavy
for
armor.
scam spam.
What, like 20 SP?
You know. Clear
Bruh.
initiative. Initiative order's done with.
You wanna know something funny that happened in my shop yesterday?
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Well, it was like 9:15-ish. And this guy comes in. I was facing up and tidy up the shop. He comes in to me and he says, "Oh, can you help me because I have a wound and I can't move my left arm." And it was like white as a sheet.
Mm-hmm.
So I helped him. I've done his shopping for him, etc., etc. We got to the kiosk and I'm starting packing his stuff and he's talking to my coworker. He took off his
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Oh.
Jenna's been found.
They're listening.
Oh, she's back.
Well, so I looked up the boy that was in chat on Twitch,
Spam
and no, he's not a spam boy. He's got a bunch of fucking thing, but he's basically an only D&D person. I'm pretty sure.
bot? No.
So he's just a wee bit of a gimp.
Just a small faggot here. Don't mind him,
Yeah.
guys.
Hello?
Hey, she's back.
Oh.
Hey.
Where did I lose the story?
It said he was taking off something or something like that. I don't know.
So he took off his jumper
Yeah, that's it.
and he had a massive gash under his armpit.
Nice.
As you do.
Somebody apparently broke into his house,
Wait, and he's
hit
doing
him
his
in the back of
shopping.
hit him in the back of the head, stabbed his friend, and
Oof.
then they fainted. So he said he's been like out of his gas 7 hours. That he's been bleeding out, and they were on their way to the hospital, but they wanted to stop for food. Because you never know how long you can stay in the hospital for.
Oh my.
Yeah, there's nothing better than film Scott my sausage roll. The cold ones as well.
Going in a fucking ambulance. Here, stop. Packet crisps. Let's go.
Guys,
Can we just pull into a
And
drive-through at McDonald's on the way back?
Stop the
As soon
fucking ambulance.
As soon as he took off his jumper, blood started to spill out on the floor and on the
Oh,
counter.
Nice.
So we had to sterilize the whole area.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds exciting.
Fucking self-centered wank fucking bled all over the shop. Can't
And
believe
then
it.
before I had an Irish guy coming in with a £50 note from the Irish bank or whatever the fuck it is.
Bank Island.
yeah, whatever. I've called my manager because, we have the policy. You need to double check the £50 note because it's the easiest one to fake. And we checked it in every way possible and came out that it was fake. So the guy tried to hit my manager.
As you do.
Literally printed it like squint onto a bit of paper. He's like, nah, mate, that's legal tender.
£50 note is spelt wrong.
It's like the euro sign.
He's put 50 quid rather than £50.
Yeah.
No,
50 quid
apparently,
not.
apparently
Shabba, we all been there, bro.
apparently the 50 number was going all the way through, which it shouldn't because it's two pieces of paper glued together, technically.
That's cloth,
So if
I
it-
think.
so if it's-
Paper.
Amateur
if it's
mistake.
if it's just one piece of paper, it's going through on the other side because of the ink.
Yeah.
Yeah. Only amateurs make that mistake.
Fucking shitey 50s anyway. I see, like, handling 20s and 50s now. Fucking hate it. All 10s. Nice plastic.
All fives, bro. Help the strip club.
All 5 inches of credit card.
That's a massive credit card you got here.
Alright.
Well, the Bank of Ireland started to make the plastic £10 notes as well.
I think they should all do it now. Don't understand that don't.
Well, the Bank of Ireland wasn't doing that, so we were allowed to take £10 notes on paper from the Bank of Ireland, but not anymore.
Cool. Lazy
Alright.
bastards.
Alright, fuckers, you ready to get back into it?
No, I'm downstairs.
Oh, fuck you.
Nah, just go for it.
So, you guys have yourselves a couple of bags.
Oh.
Jesus.
How
Slam
far
the door.
downstairs are you? In the fucking basement?
So you guys come into the house. Lying right there is currently the supposed leader of them, the one who's doing all the talking, and kind of everyone seemed to be following his lead, bleeding out on the floor out of his femoral artery from a brutal stabbing, and the other bandit is at Jarg's mercy with his hands up in the corner of the room.
I'll
I assume the doorway isn't blocked, so I just gonna walk in.
Yeah, you guys, at this point we're in like roleplay mode, you don't have to move your tokens and stuff, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm not good with words, so. Bold man.
Is it like
He's yours.
I'm not really a medicine man. Is it obvious that the leader Roy, is like still alive?
Go make a first aid check.
Ooh.
Oh shit, where's that?
That's
Oh,
a
it's
real
here.
thing.
Oh boy, I have a 0 in it. All mods. Or none?
No mods.
No.
Yeah, there's no
I think
like...
I've got first aid. Oh,
yeah, roll a fumble.
he's dead. They killed him.
So I'll roll the 1.
You like put your fingers in the wrong place to test the pulse, so you're not sure. You're like, I think he's dead.
Move over, give me a fucking look. Can I have a look?
The cleric.
You do it then.
The cleric, yeah.
In another life. Is he alive?
So 3 seconds pass, then Jarg runs over and has a look. His pulse is very faint at this point. It's like, doo, doo.
Nah, mate, he's dead. This one's still alive. And I point to the other guy, this cowering in the corner.
And he's just like, he's like, is he dead? Is he
This
really
is-
dead?
We can't save him. He's almost dead. He'll be dead in a few seconds.
Oh, by the gods.
In fact, I'll take out my knife and just stab him. He's like dead now.
Oh god, yeah, this guy's like shitting himself, literally.
I kind of walk over to him and I kind of
sorry.
squat down in front
I'm
of him.
sorry.
I walk over and kind of squat down in front of him, but like a couple like feet away from him. There's like, so what are you doing here?
He says, well, you don't even have to persuade him. He's already like mega intimidated, you don't even have to check.
I trust you won't lie to me now, will you?
He says, well, he's all flustered. He says, we came to rob the place, you know, dead ones don't need their stuff. But there was these plowing ugly midget things crawling around the place. Figured we'd run them off, but hard little things. They bit off me finger. And he holds up his hand and you can see he's missing his index finger. He says, and Herman over there, they bit off his nose. And he points with his stump towards Herman. He says, seems like they was looking for something to eat. We ran them off good. They scampered off to the hills. But we just wanted to loot the place. Like I said, dead ones don't need their things, so you know.
Oh.
Juka, small-looking midget things, bites off appendages. What are we thinking?
Would I know what it is?
You're a witcher, I'd hope so.
Make a Witcher check with +5 because you made a relevant check earlier to this information.
Bruh.
You goofed it.
I'm an idiot.
15, 21. Oh, I was just gonna add your first roll up, but sure. Roll on the fumble table, I guess.
Okay. Okay, not bad.
20 is good enough.
Not bad.
From this guy's description and the previous information you gleaned from the corpses earlier, you've got the strong inclination that there was neckers here.
Neckers.
Not the N word.
Little schmeagle golem looking fuckers with big claws, but they're like between 3 to 4 feet ish. They're quite small. This guy describes midgets, so you've got a good inclination. It's probably these things.
But they couldn't have been the one making the wounds on the other cadavers, right?
What kind of wounds? Oh, do you mean
Right,
the killing wounds?
Yeah, the bludgeoning wounds, yeah.
Yeah, they don't. You would know they don't have the strength to cave in a ribcage and literally destroy the organs internally with brute force.
So they're just scavengers.
Yeah, you know neckers are actually scavenger creatures. You would know that with a 20.
Okay. I'll relate to the group the information.
And he puts his hands up and he says, I'm so sorry. Honestly, please, don't kill me.
Oh, don't plan on it, considering that.
And then Rev just like, "Urf, urf, urf, urf."
Easy boy, easy.
He's barking at the guy, and he's kind of wincing. He's like, ah.
I kind of get up and I walk up to Rev and just kind of like scratch him.
Yeah.
Going down.
Yeah, and then he rolls over on his back with his belly up and starts panting profusely.
I kind of like, I start getting my belly rub and I turn to the boy. It's like, well, I don't plan on killing you, considering my friends have killed enough of your friends. So.
He says, yeah, even, right?
I mean, blood-wise, yeah, but I would say turn yourself in. Looting isn't really the best thing to do.
But they're dead. They don't need it.
Yeah, it's a matter of morals. How would you like it if someone looted your mother's house after she died?
Oh, I didn't know me, man.
While this is going on, I'll start to check the corpses for gold.
More like the Witcher.
The Witcher. Make a. So you loot all the other corpses.
Yeah.
Roll 90-10.
90-10.
Yep.
40.
You find cumulatively 40 crowns between the three bodies.
Oh.
The three bodies. Sorry, 4 bodies. I think Jarg's on top of one.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The one I killed is behind me.
Oh, there you go. Between these guys, yeah, you find 40 gold and.
Do I notice this?
Some of them have
I'm
crossbow.
trying to give my morals a lesson.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're like speaking to this guy, he's cowering, and then you just hear like coins hitting the ground, and turn around and over your shoulder you see Shioka just like rattling through their pockets.
I'm just gonna give like a blank expression to Shoko. Just
Bruh.
I'll
Like,
shrug my shoulder
Wait, the band.
and I'll keep going.
The bandit needs
I
to
guess
make an
Witchers do work for money.
He needs to make an education check. Okay, he thinks Shioka looks like a snake. So he like keeps averting his eyes. He says, "Why does she look like that?"
I'll
Well-
hiss at him.
wait, do you say something?
I'll hiss at him like. Shh.
She's like, "You keep a monster. What the fuck?"
Not a monster. You'd call her a mutant, but she's a witcher.
Which is a type of mutant.
Yeah, derogatory though.
Okay.
Anyways, I'm free to go, right? Right?
Not so fast, pal.
I mean, I can go south. I'll leave this place. I'll never come back.
Do whatever the hell you want. We really don't care. So I'll just stay out of the way. That's all we're asking. Just stay out of the way. No, you have to try and kill us. Idiot.
Jorg, you being the criminal boy, you notice, he's still got his dagger in his belt. He's got like a little mini sheath, what would you call it? Wouldn't be a holster. What is it when you sheath your sword? Is it called a sheath? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
No, it's a scabbard,
Sheath.
but it's like a scabbard's for a big sword, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, scabbards are bigger.
I'm
Sheath,
pretty sure
that's
it's
a
like a knife case or a sheath, yeah.
a sheath
Whatever.
is a knife.
He's got one like on his belt. He's dropped his crossbow, and his sword's on the ground. He's still got his dagger in his belt. You would notice Jorg from your criminal background. Like, you got the keen eyes. But his hands are up.
On you go then. We'll see you later. On you go. We'll just let you go. We don't care what you do.
He looks at you and he slowly stands up. With his hands in the air.
I'll look at him all the way until he crosses the door.
And he slowly starts walking towards the door. Is everyone just like staring at him?
Actually,
Uh-huh.
take the weapons off him.
He's only got his dagger. Leave him that at least.
No.
What? Okay.
What if he attacks someone else?
That's not my problem.
He says, never again, never again. I promise.
See? Never again.
Well, at least until you find another weapon. Come on, cough it up.
And he slowly starts unsheathing the well, yeah, he slowly starts. He doesn't. He can't even resist this.
And in
You guys
the
have
spirit
looked-
of in the spirit of US cops, he reached for a weapon. He's dead.
No, don't do anything stupid here.
Stop persisting. He slowly.
He's reaching for it.
He slowly reaches for his dagger, pulls it, and then drops it on the ground in front of him, and puts his hands back up.
Alright, go
Anything
now.
else?
Okay, he slowly starts walking out the door. Is like anyone in the doorway?
No, I'm inside.
Alright, you guys like, if you step aside from, Rev starts barking as he walks past, and he kind of shits himself again, and recoils from Rev's barking, and he slowly slinks out the door, and then he starts running. He just starts sprinting round the house and towards the south.
I don't know why I try preaching morality anymore. Well, what now? House is a fucking tip.
We know what we're looking for.
Yeah,
Well,
true. Doesn't really answer all the questions though.
You just see like these blood marks all over the wooden floor. There's like some of the actual wooden floor itself is like cracked inwards. The door frame itself is like the frame smashed inwards. The door flung off its hinges to the side.
I want to look for any traces of a monster. There is no necker.
Traces of a monster that isn't a nightmare. Where?
Inside the house.
Okay. Make an awareness check to see if you see anything that stands out.
No witcher.
Well, an awareness check to notice something. Then, if you notice like specific tracks, you can make a Witcher check. The Witcher check's like a survival. Like say we're playing D&D, and you seen like I don't know, knoll tracks in the mud. You'd have to notice the knoll tracks first, then like surmise with a survival check. Oh, these are knolls.
Okay, okay.
Awareness 17, that's pretty good. I would say, with that check, what do you notice?
Because I guess that the blood dragging traces I found before is from the necker. So I'm looking for something else.
Yeah. Okay, you're looking around with your awareness check. What did you roll?
17.
Okay, that's pretty good. Looking around, the first thing you notice is the blood dragged on the floor. Um, the blood itself looks like it's about a day old. Um, you realize with your awareness that the creature was big and bulky enough to break the door frame, and you realize something this big is not exactly going to be the sneakiest of things, and you think to yourself, how would this get past guards even if it's big enough to break this door frame? Um, and yeah, the last thing you notice with the awareness is the drag marks, which drag out from the center of this place out the doorway. And it looks like they continue into the mud. But you don't see any. When you check into the rooms, the back two rooms don't seem to have any signs of like resistance or attack. There's no like blood in the other rooms. There's a back storage room where there's like a couple of shelves and drawers where it keeps items, like just general shit. And then there's a bedroom.
Remind me, guys.
Okay.
How big are the neckers?
3 or 4 foot, I'm pretty sure.
Not that big.
Like they're midgets.
They didn't do this, did they?
The door
No.
frame.
Yeah,
No.
the door frame, the drag, you know.
They might have done the drug, not the door frame.
Not even then.
Do they have, like, monster friends that are bigger than them? Sorry, I
Would
don't
I
know very
know
much
that?
about monsters.
You did make a lore check earlier on Neckers, a pretty good one. Neckers they're not exactly rare in the Witcher world. Witchers hunt them all the time. They aren't dangerous individually. Maybe in like groups. They're scavengers. They're small. They don't exactly have a lot of strength. What is it you were asking? What would you know about them?
If I would know if they work with other kind of monsters.
You know that neckers tend to have nests either in hills or caves, and that there's generally groups of they tend to hang out in groups, kind of like hyenas or something, and they are just like hyenas. They're scavengers, but I guess you would. All right, make another Witcher roll for me to get a bit of super secret information.
24.
Cool. So you know neckers are kind of common, so you know this. You know that neckers, whilst they don't have any alliances with other monsters. They're semi-sentient, somewhat. They're just kind of savage, and you know that generally they kind of follow this tribalistic culture where they have like a chieftain who kind of leads, and it's usually the biggest and baddest of the neckers who leads them.
But it's still not big enough to mash in the door.
No, even like the biggest necker's about 4 feet odds if you're lucky.
Yeah.
They're kind of midget sized.
So they wouldn't work with like a bigger monster.
Not to your knowledge.
They'll just be lying in wait.
With your knowledge, you would say that um, they have the intelligence of. Yeah, they're not super intelligent. They're like barbarians, tribalistic, living in caves. They're like early sapiens essentially.
Mhm. Okay. So I'll tell Jar, no, I don't think that they work with other people, with other monsters, but they might be waiting to come in after them.
That could make sense. Yeah,
Woof
because they're
woof.
scavengers. You see? So there could be two different forces at work here. There could be whatever's doing all the bashing, all the bludgeoning. Then there could be the neckers just preying on the remains.
The knackers are not dangerous per se. They usually hunt on already dead people.
Mm.
So how do we find this thing then?
We follow the
bigger
tracks,
one?
probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, the trucks I found outside, I'm afraid they belongs to the knackers.
Right.
They might have dragged the bodies remained in the house to their lair.
Fair enough.
Jordan,
Mhm.
I'll go outside and do a once over, trying to find like, I don't know, bigger tracks, like bigger footsteps and stuff like that.
Mhm.
That would indicate a monster which is trying to bash inside the door.
Okay. To find the tracks, I would say awareness. Anyone else doing anything while Shioka's giving another once over around the perimeter for tracks? Oof.
Oh boy.
Roll on the fumble table. Oof.
Oh boy.
Well, you realise at this point it's getting to like the sort of evening time. It's not dark yet. But the sun's on its way down, and you're looking for specific tracks. You do from your previous rolls. You do find like the old drag marks in the mud. They sort of circle round the house and lead into the hills and forest. But you, with that roll, you don't see any other bigger tracks.
Well, the doctor said that they act in the dark, usually, because
So
they find the corpses after it's already morning.
is
So
there
I'll
anywhere
say we go to the closest house, which got kids in it, and we wait
inside the house? Nah.
outside.
Right. Is there somewhere we can wait that's high up? Maybe on top of the
Eh,
inn.
on top of a tree.
Top of the inn.
I would say Bertra and Ovello make awareness checks. Oh shit. Okay.
26.
26.
Sweet. Can I just say, by the way, see the crossbow this guy dropped?
Uh huh.
Can I grab it?
Yeah.
Because, free weapon.
Each of them also have bolts to boot.
Sweet. I get some bolts as well.
How many bodies do you loot for the bolts? Shioko's been Shioko, when you were looting the bodies, did you just go for crowns or did you go for other shit?
And I was just going for money.
Okay.
Okay. So how many bodies do you loot for the the bolts?
How many would 2 give me?
Would give you about 20 bolts.
That'll do enough. Yep.
Yep.
What's the crossbow damage and stuff? Well, I'll just find it in the thing.
I can tell you real quick. Bandit. 2d6 plus 2. It's a hand crossbow. It's 2d6 plus 2, the range is 50 meters, and it has slow reload. Which means...
Slow reload.
Slow reload just means you can take an extra action to shoot in the same turn.
50 meters, right, okay. What's the weapon accuracy?
0.
Right.
Okie dokie. So with Bertra, as you're like standing around In the neighbouring house, the one that you guys spotted on the way up, with the person retreating from the window, you notice there's a young boy standing watching after the commotion you've created, standing on the quote-unquote porch, and just as you kind of look around, you see the mum bursting out of like the doorway, grabbing him and like dragging him in a panic. Quite savvy to what just happened next door.
Is Lyle muted again, or is just not talking?
I just don't have anything to say. I'm just
Okay.
flicking through my Gwent deck.
Fair enough. So what's the plan? We could try to use a household with the child as not bait per se, but
Bait, yeah.
a bait.
Well, I think we should basically.
We're not going to
wait.
force it. But we need. I mean, the idea is I was going to say that we could try and wait and look out overnight.
Yeah, I think we should do that.
But the question is, we can either wait up here, or we can try and convince someone to let us stay around their house. Inside.
I doubt that'll happen, to be honest.
I'll say that we just wait.
The house that we saw with the person and the child, that was within like seeing distance, yeah.
Yeah, it's about 20, 30 meters off to the west.
There, cool. How much of the actual like town can we see from here?
You're kind of up on a mount, kind of on the outskirts. It's almost like a basin. Like the main town square is kind of like a basin, and then it kind of comes out to sort of more hilly areas in the outskirts, and you're kind of on the hill, so you can see over most of like the village from up here.
Oh, good. This is perfect, then.
Yeah, this will do.
Let's we just post
right.
up here.
You wanna stay
So
here?
before that, I say we go back to the inn, get some food for tonight, speak to the innkeeper about payment.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good idea. And explain what happened.
Yeah.
Give ourselves alibis.
I don't think anyone's going to care, to be honest.
I wouldn't put it past the Nilfgaardian to get involved. They'll cause them trouble.
Just tuck the bodies away somewhere, it'll be fine.
Put the bodies in one of the rooms.
Yeah.
Just leave them for the kelps, for the knackers.
Whoa, end drop. Inward drop.
Might not want to leave it for the knackers. We don't want them to raid the village.
They're going to anyway.
It'll be a while before they start to rot. Leave them in one of the rooms. We can bury them later. We need to focus on what's happening first. Let's go back to the end.
Okay, do you guys head back to the inn?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
doke.
I put all the corpses in a bedroom, and then we go back to the inn.
Okay, Shioka starts one by one, dragging the corpses into the rooms.
And actually, do the bodies have daggers on them?
Yes, they all wield daggers.
Alright, I'm gonna take a dagger off one of them.
That's fine. You have a dagger. Do you want the stats for it?
I would love the stats for it.
Stats are... It does 1d6.
Yep.
And it has a... Oh, it's kind of weird for NPCs. The rate of fire is 1, which... It doesn't matter to you guys. I think you may have
Yeah.
to look at the book actually. Because the
I'll look at the book.
NPCs basically play by different rules, essentially. Like they don't get extra attack.
I'll get the book up.
No worries. So, anything else before you guys head back to the tavern? You're encroaching on the evening time. The sun is beginning to set.
How dark is it outside?
It's like It's not quite
Is it
dim
like
light.
winter in Scotland or is like summer in Scotland?
Nah, it's fall time.
Okay, so it's like 8-ish o'clock. Starts to get dark, but not dark.
It's more like 6. It's like 6 p.m. if you had to guess. The sun's setting, but you still have some light if there's anything else you want to do. You have light.
Nah.
You'd guess you'd have light for another like couple hours.
Nah.
Nah.
I've already done what I could have done outside, so.
I'll if there's any wardrobe in the house or any closets, might be worth checking them.
What, peasant
Oh,
closet?
taking after the bandits, eh?
See if there's anything they left or forgot.
Okay.
I'll keep piling up the bodies.
Alright.
You do that.
As Shiogo starts piling bodies up in one of the bedrooms, Eros starts going around and rummaging through drawers, shelves, and the such, and there's a chest in the bedroom. I'd say Eros. Fuck.
A chest, you say?
Oh god.
Pick it up and carry it with you.
The chest is locked. There's a padlock
Oh.
on it.
Where's this chest exactly? Just in the
Bedroom.
The bedroom
Cool.
which you climbed through the window.
So I would have seen this and clocked it in the way in.
Yeah.
Probably not, by the way. Right. Whilst they're piling bodies up, I'll try and pick this lock.
With my supervision.
Alright. Eros, you start looking through the shelves and the drawers. Most of it is preserved foods and like raggedy clothes, nothing special. You realise this house definitely belonged to serfs or peasants. Not exactly the upper crust of society. However, this lock does have a padlock on it. As you have a look, Jarg, if you want to try and pick it, I would say make a thieves' tool check. Which would be...
Pick lock.
yeah, pick lock. Yeah, it's not a difficult lock. As Eros stands over your shoulder, breathing down your neck, you start rattling around the padlock, and eventually your reassuring click, it opens. You find within jewellery and a box and a couple of small pouches.
What's in the pouches?
It looks like crowns in both of them.
Sweet. I take the valuable stuff.
So Eros is
Money.
like breathing down your neck, and you just start like scooping up the two pouches and the jewellery box too.
I pass him the jewelry box. I don't want that. You can have
You know,
that.
the jewellery box is like a good, like 8 inches wide and a good like 4 inches deep.
Hmm.
And when
I
you
pass it. I pass that back to him and I keep the crowns.
okay,
I'll examine.
you examine. There appears to be rings, necklaces, pearls. You're not sure if they're fake. But yeah, just some valuable jewellery. You're not sure how much it's worth altogether. Could be worth a pretty penny. Could be fake. You're not sure.
I'll put the rings on.
On all of your fingers.
All the ring.
Yeah, you just start decorating your hands full of rings.
You run out of fingers and start using toes as well.
Maybe.
And you, Jarg, if you just literally yeet all of the crowns out of the chest, you end up accumulating 120 crowns.
Sweet.
So
I got lots of gold.
you guys kill a bunch of bandits who were looting the house, then you loot the house.
Yeah, while they're doing that, I'll start walking to the inn with the
I'm already
dog.
outside.
We catch up.
Alright. You guys make your way back to the wolf tavern. As you get back, believe it or not, it's a bit less lively than before. Get in, the fireplace is roaring. You hear the crackling of fire. The innkeep from before, whom you learned his name was Chicken Nose.
His name was Innkeeper.
His name was Altend, you learned from Aedirn.
So say that again. You cut off.
Altend,
Altend. How do you spell that?
like Altend.
Altend. Got you.
The innkeep.
Some intense music going on.
Waiter! Yeah, that's true.
There's a brawl happening.
With the two patrons. One-on-one brawl.
Yeah, the two old guys who are playing Gwen. There you go. Appropriate music for you boys.
Thank you.
We make it back. Bit less lively. However, doesn't look like much interesting is going on right now. Altend is still manning the bar without his son or whatever in sight. And his eyes meet yours as you walk in.
Mines?
Oh, well, not yours. For sure. For sure not yours. But as you walk in, he recognizes, like, oh, you've been out for a couple of hours, few hours at this point, and yeah, there's a few patrons kicking about.
Is the woman that Jarg met the first time we were here still in this inn?
Yes. She's passed out in that corner with like 5 mugs of ale in front of her, head down on the table, and you can hear her snoring literally.
I go over and I poke her.
Who else?
On the arm.
Wait a second.
I wanted
else
to
is-
slap her.
Who else is in the tavern?
She's in the corner, snoring away. Most of the patrons you notice are old people. Basically everyone else looks like they're in their 50s onwards, and they're greying, and they're just drinking away. A couple of them are playing Gwent still. Gwent seems to be the only thing keeping their minds off what's going on. But it looks
Are
like
any of them
basically-
paying attention to this woman?
nah, she's just in the corner like.
Can I steal my 8 fucking crowns back?
Well, hold on. Because Ovel, if I'm getting the name right. Yeah, Ovelo. You walk over and you poke her. How hard?
Enough to wake her up.
Alright. So you poke her and she doesn't budge, and then you like grab her shoulder and give her a shake, and she's like, what? Fuck do you want? And then like she looks up at you, and then she sees like all her mugs nearby. She starts looking like down her mugs to see if she's got any ale left in them. One by one.
I sit down at the table beside her and I say, I overheard you earlier saying you were a sellsword.
She says, aye. What's it to you?
So how come you haven't taken up the job that's going about?
She says, what job? There's a job?
You haven't heard?
And then she kind of like squints at you and she's like, I've heard.
Surely you've heard about the kids being kidnapped or stolen or whatever's happening.
She says, kidnappings? I'm no detective. I swing my sword and that's it.
Not to defend kids, apparently.
Well, while that is happening, I'm going to get drink and food.
Sure. You walk up to the innkeep. She looks at you and says, I was never that into kids, to be honest. Not my jam.
So what kind of jobs do you take?
She says mercenary work. You know, if the, like for instance, the black ones have rolled on through. If they need me to do some scouting or swing my sword for them, I'll do it. I don't, I don't, I don't have any prejudices. I don't have any nationalist bones in my body.
So what's the going rate for a sellsword around here?
Do you want to hire me?
Depends what your rate is.
Well, it depends what you want me to, what you want me to do. Who am I swinging my sword at exactly?
Whoever swings their sword at me.
Oh, a bodyguard. I could do bodyguard work. Why are you up to no good?
Well, that job I've told you about, the kids being kidnapped and all of that, we've become the detectives.
Alright, don't bore me with the details. Is there anyone I need to kill?
There might be. They might not be human.
Alright, so you're gonna pay me on a daily rate.
It depends what your rate is.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Just tell him.
Well, I noticed you got some, you've got one of them witchers, it looks like.
Is that what it looks like to you, a witcher?
Let me make a roll.
Just enjoying this roleplay, aren't you? Judas, did I just let him do it? It's fine.
You just call me Judah.
She
What?
says, sure, but she looks extra mutated. I just noticed the swords, to be honest with you. And you can see like one of her eyes starts wandering away a little bit, and then she like blinks and she's like, gathers herself, and then she goes like,
Is it cremate?
nah, not quite Kremit levels.
Oh,
She says, the monsters or men? That's all I need to know.
yes.
Both.
Both! Oh, that's gonna run you. Let me see. How many days are you want to do it on a daily basis?
Do it on a daily basis, see how it goes.
Alright. She says, alright. 100 crowns a day to watch your back. How's that sound?
Done.
Alright. Consider me in. Swigs the dregs out her last ale mug, and then spits in her hand and puts it out towards you.
And then I reach over to shake her hand.
Mhm.
And as I'm shaking her hand, I say, remember, you're my bodyguard.
She says, oh, I know too well. I'll watch your back.
Okay, I'm done.
Alright, do you shake her spit hand?
Yep. I spit in my hand and then shake her hand.
Nice. And she appreciates that. And she does the same, like, fucking snorting her like shite down her throat as well. And she's not exactly the
Human,
most,
actually.
yeah, she's not the most well presented person kicking about, but
As long as she can swing a sword.
yep. And she got her sword on her back, you know. Well, actually, she got it at her hilt. Only witchers have it on their back. And
Haha.
she, yeah, that's fine. She's good for it. She says, well, guess I got a reason to stick around for another day. I was gonna head home, but I ended up passing out. Luckily for you.
Just don't be passing out on the job.
Don't you worry about my expertise. I'll be fine.
What's your name again? Probably should have asked that.
She's Aedirn.
Aedra Amovello. Nice to meet you.
Let's not get too comfy. One of us might be dying.
Well, you're the bodyguard, it better be you.
And she literally laughs. She says, you're not bad. Makes for a change with all this drab lot I'm hanging about. Gestures to the rest of the tavern and it's just like old cunts. She says, it's like The Walking Dead in here.
You'll be meeting more dead
What
soon,
now?
I'm sure.
Better be a promise.
Hey, come on, we need to speak to this innkeeper about our job.
Alright, so, anyway. Who approached the innkeep again?
Me.
And me, I'm just going to get a drink as well.
Alright, cool. You guys approach. Let's see. Do. Old End. So you approach the bearded, brown-haired man, Old End. And... he recognise you approaching. Do you say anything?
Me? No. I'll ask for food and a drink.
Okay, you're just getting a drink. Well, as you're ordering a drink, he literally can't look at you in the eyes. And, under his breath, he just kind of says, so did you, find anything out today? As he starts, like, pouring out of the keg, the ale, the piss water.
I'll say something, not enough. And I'll start drinking when it's done.
He puts it on the table, the counter, and he looks up, and it looks like he's about to say something to you, but then he kind of holds his breath and then stops himself, and goes,
I'll look at him
he says,
through the mug.
he grimaces and he says, on the house. Then, fuck, new character names, man, it's killing me. Bertra,
Yes.
you said you were approaching.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of
A
like
drink for me too.
yeah, you saw her behind him. He gives you a he gives you a nod, and slams down in front of you some piss water, and he says, he looks around nervously again, leans in over the counter, and says, so got a lead, or
I kind of lean forward on the counter as well and just kind of whisper to him. Not really. There are bandits in the house. Our Witcher friend here says there could be more than one monster dealing. We could be dealing with one monster.
he says, yeah, we kind of suspected there's gonna be a monster. He says, I suppose you'll need lodgings for the night.
So what he said?
He says, I
We
suppose
need-
you'll
we need
you'll
food.
need lodgings for tonight.
I didn't realize what lodgings were. That's food in there.
Nope. I think we're gonna pull an all-nighter.
Oh, lodging. Oh, lodging. Beds. I'm a retard. Okay, cool.
Yes.
And-
You are in an inn.
Yeah, I know. Well, depends. We were planning on staking out the village and seeing if we could spot the activity in the night. We were going to use the house on the hill that we just went to as our base
He says,
to stay from.
I see. Yeah. Very good. And he kind of like, not I wouldn't say brains up, but you know, from his previous demeanor in comparison.
I put down my drink and I'll ask the innkeeper how many kids did they take and what kind.
What kind?
What
He
kind of
says,
kids?
Boy
What
or
kind of
girl,
blackie?
how many
Mostly
of
human.
kids?
he looks down and he says, he literally does says, he says, well, his eyes ever so often like meet yours, but then like quickly are away, and he says, human, uh, and quite a few. Let me see. There
Yeah,
was,
with a penis or a vagina. That's what I need to know.
and he was like,
Gender, not
there
type.
were Sharon's two
Yeah,
kids. There was Karen's two kids. And he's kind of like recalling in his head, and he's like,
Names aren't important.
he says,
Male, female,
he's yeah, boys and girls.
boys and girls. Okay.
And I'd say about 15, 14.
15. Right.
Too many, let's just say.
Of course.
All the parents losing their kids. It's no good. And then the black ones, they have no sympathy. They don't care. And he leans in and he says, some even believe they're the ones behind it. But
So while he says that, would I know of any monster that targets kids?
make a monster lore check, or your Witcher check, I guess.
$24.
um. No, you, with your Witcher training, recalling back into the lore, your various readings of different monsters, you don't believe you've encountered a monster that specifically targets children. You know of like kind of hags, which hags are probably the closest thing you'd say. Hags tend to
But
when they want to
they
start
wouldn't be
when they want to
they
start
wouldn't be strong enough.
um hags aren't generally known for their brute strength. No, they're more like sort of maverick spellcaster types. Witches, like they're basically like witches that are all deformed and shit. You're not entirely sure, but that's the first thing that comes to mind if you're thinking of like specifically children being targeted.
So do witches work with other monsters?
You're not sure. You'd think maybe witches could, like hags could, or powerful. Some hags could be powerful enough. They're generally like they are in covens, which are like several hags together, and maybe they could have a spell or a hex on a monster, but you're not sure. You don't think hags specifically themselves with their physiques, they could inflict like crazy blunt trauma.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing else specifically you think targets kids. So the man stands there looking at you tentatively, and he's like,
And me.
well, no, like, well, kinda.
I'll try to meet his eyes.
Uh, yeah, you get the feeling he's like looking at your chest a little bit, but he's kind of like, it's just because he's like trying not to look at you, essentially.
Well, in any case, we'll need food for the night.
He says, sure, well, I spoke to the villagers, we got together about 700 crowns. Is that sufficient? What do you think? You say they're neckers. I think I've
Well,
heard of neckers.
Could be neckers. We spoke to your doctor, and some of the bodies did have bite marks on it that our Witcher said looked like neckers, like necker marks. But neckers wouldn't be capable of the blunt force trauma that killed your people, or tore the doors off their hinges.
Right.
So it could be something else.
What? I don't know much. I thought Neckers were those little goblin folk. Right?
Small ones, yes.
I think I've seen one of those before. Back in the day.
In the village recently.
Oh, no, not here. Not in Ashberg.
Ah, okay.
But they're not too strong, are they? They don't seem strong.
Not alone, but together they can be a problem.
Right. In any case, I hope 700 crowns covers everything.
For all of us, yeah, I'm sure it will.
Much appreciated. And of course, I know you're working through the night, which again, I greatly appreciate. But we have a couple of rooms free for you anytime. Free of charge, of course. Anything I can do.
That's very much appreciated also. It's kind of, is he made me a drink yet?
Yeah, you got your drink.
Okay,
up.
I'm gonna start drinking my drink then.
Yeah.
I'll let you know when we're all leaving.
Okay.
And I can walk back next to the others.
Yeah.
Has Velo came back with his sellsword yet?
I mean, the sellsword's like in the corner.
Okay, cool. So I kind of come back to the rest of the party and I say, so I spoke to the innkeep. 700 crowns between us for the job.
Sure. Easy enough.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. He's getting us food he's getting us food for the night and there's rooms when we come back.
Even
Should be
better.
easy enough. And I finish my drink.
Sure thing.
Well, if there's nothing else to do, I'll head to bed.
Sorry, what?
And we can go back to the house tomorrow.
We're camping out at the house to watch for shit.
Oh yeah.
You're not listening, you're right.
Good thing we've got offered 3 bets tonight.
So, you guys stay. Like, are you guys just waiting till it's dark?
Yes.
Yeah, we stay for a little bit, wait till it gets kind of dark and then we'll post up, I guess.
Sure thing. You guys wait till it's dark. I take it, Avella, you're expecting her to come with you right now?
She wants paid.
Yeah. Well, you kind of have to, like, nudge her out of another nap. She, like,
Say nudge her, you mean pour a pint on her, yeah?
yeah, she's like leans back and starts profusely snoring. In fact, she's telling you like a very boring story at the time, but she's trying to make it exciting and possible. And literally halfway through the story, she just like she conks out and starts snoring.
Are we leaving now?
This
I
is
think
like
so.
a couple hours on. It's basically dark out.
So, I climb the house and set up a wee
What?
nook.
You
I got on
climb
the
the
roof.
tavern.
No, not a tavern. The house.
We're still in the tavern, we're not left yet.
I'm pretty sure you said so you go back to the house.
No, we're in the tavern. That's why she was sleeping.
But assume you get her awake,
Yeah.
and you're like,
After we pull Jarg from the roof of the tavern.
you guys just hear like clip clopping on the roof, and you look around and you're like, where the fuck's Jark? And then you're like, oh, is he up to his dodgy shit again?
What was the lassie's name again?
Ayla?
Ayla. Alright. Come on, Ayla. We need to go. I've got a small job I need to do before we go as well.
As you shake her and she's like, what? Right now?
Right now.
And she looks at her metaphorical watch on her wrist and realizes what year she's in. And she looks at you and goes, alright. I have to warn you though, I'm a bit half-tubed.
We don't expect too much trouble.
It's alright, I fight better that way anyway. And she like sways back and forth.
Great.
So, +2 for Drunken Brawler. Nah. She gets up, lets out a big belch, and gets her gear in order, tightens her straps, is ready to rock and roll. So, you guys head out. Where are you going exactly? Is it towards the same house where you encountered the bandits?
Yeah, I guess so.
I want to do something while we're going there.
Okay.
Is there a well in this town?
Yep.
Does it have like a bucket and rope to get the water out?
Mhm.
Okay. I go over to the well
Mhm.
and I take a small clay jar out of my satchel and I put it in the bucket and lower it down the well.
Okay.
And then I go. That's it.
Sure. No worries. So you put a clay jar in the well. No one saw you because it's like pitch black. Well, not pitch black, it's dark. You got the light of the moon outside, and you lower this clay pot into the well. I'm sure that's gonna come up later. And, wait, do you go off and do this on your own, or is everyone there?
I don't know. Just like when we're walking there, I walk towards the well.
Alright, you just like go off without saying anything.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Oh, you could be thirsty.
Thirsty. Start drinking from the well in bucket load.
You must love wells.
Good thing we were just in an inn.
So,
I don't mind that. Strange fella.
so you guys come out of the inn, the wolf head, and as you begin veering off to the east towards the building where you encounter the bandits, the well is to the northeast. It's slightly out of the way. You can have to walk off. The rest of you probably notice this, and of course, Ayla's walking with you. She's your bodyguard. In fact, she's more like stumbling alongside you. She's half cut, and she's like, yeah, you go and do your thing, and she's like, "The fuck is that? What are you doing?"
It's a jar.
No, it's a well.
Depends
jar.
what she's pointing
Well.
at.
She's
So
just
what's my name? So what? So what's my name?
Jarg, mateys. Anyway, yeah, she just kind of like looks at you, left eye blinks, then the right eye blinks, and she shrugs and goes, "Whatever, dude." And then you join the rest of the party, trailing behind slightly, up towards the last house where you encounter the bandits. And as you approach and get closer to the doorway, you notice the smell of rotting flesh.
I'll stay outside, looking towards the other house where the kid was.
You notice the faint, there's like a faint light coming from that house, probably from candlelight or fireplace, but you don't see anything else.
Okay.
Is there
Yes, like-
space around like the outside of the house, just where you can sit on the mound?
Yeah, for sure.
And get back.
Yeah,
And there's like plenty of space, like look and see.
yeah, definitely.
Oh, cool. I was going to do that.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll just stand on the side of the house, using my shoulder like a walking stick,
And you guys have been.
and my sword, not my shoulder.
It's been a couple hours now, so whatever your recovery is,
What do I recover?
So it's been 2 hours, so you get your recovery times 2, back in stamina.
So
Oh.
you're
Nice.
wrecked.
Yeah, wreck. So whatever your
Back
wreck
to max
is
stamina.
times 2, you get that back in stamina. Up to your max,
Oh,
obviously.
it's OP.
And you know, Rev sits down next to you, Bertrand, and just kind of like panting and going like, just like panting away.
Oh, it's the dog. Didn't know what you were talking about for a second.
Yeah, you cut out. I was kind of like clueless.
Yeah, Rev the man just like shows up and starts panting profusely.
Oh, give him a wee fucking clap on the head or give him a wee drink of water.
Oh, he loves it. He
From the
loves.
well.
Good.
He's a good boy. Except when Shioka's around, he doesn't like Shioka.
Why?
He growls at
What am
you.
I doing to the dog? Why?
He's got low education, so he thinks you're a snake person. So
Weird looking snake.
whenever you come within like 2 meters, he starts growling at you.
Yeah. Oh, he's back.
Yeah, sounds about right for someone with 1 empathy. Anyway,
That's -4. There's a minimum of 1.
yep. So, I guess you're keeping watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get Shioka's watching the house. I'm just gonna watch, you know, like the general direction of the rest of the town.
Okay, so
Knowledge.
you're trying to keep an eye and an ear out for the
Any ruckus.
yeah any.
How's the weather?
It's a clear night. There's no drizzle. There's no storms or anything like that.
You will find me on the roof.
For the second time tonight, Jarg climbs
Yeah.
on the roof.
It's fucking weird.
After awkwardly climbing down off the tavern. Oh shit, wrong roof. Sorry, the next one.
You just think to
Yeah.
yourself, is Jarg like autistic or something? It's just like
Fucking hell.
roofs.
Avello loves wells. Fucking Jarg loves roofs. What's going on?
Yeah, so you guys are, okay. Fuck. I don't know how resting works here. Oh, you're not gonna get a long rest. None of you guys took like hit point damage, really, right? Like, big
Nah.
I took 1.
deal. No big deal. Okie doke. So, are you taking turns? Like, how's this? Are all of you staying awake right now?
Yeah, I am. Let's say I'll try to rest for the first couple of hours.
Do you sleep in the house filled with corpses?
No, outside.
No, we're on the roof.
I'll join the autistic on the roof.
Right, so if Shioka's going to bed, then I'll watch the house that I noticed previously.
Oh, wait, the house.
The house with the child.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanna be awake later.
Alright,
And I trust Jarg will handle the rest of the fucking town.
make an awareness check, both of you.
Both. Awareness.
The big 6 tongue.
Oof.
Alright. Bertra, you do notice, after about 30 minutes or so, you know, you guys weren't exactly stealthing. There's some chit chat going on. You notice, like, keeping a side eye and then every so often looking at the house next door. You notice that there is the small boy, like, staring out of the window, and every time you look, he kind of, like, darts down and hides. Eros, 15 you say. 15. Let me just check something real quick. Ah, okay. So as you're keeping an eye on the next door neighbours, so to speak, Bertra. Eros, you're keeping an eye out and you notice a small group, silhouettes heading in your direction, dark figures, walking towards you from the centre of town. I should say the village. There looks about 4, maybe 5 of them. Humanoid figures. It's kind of dark, so it's very hard to see. You're operating under dim light because of the moonlight. But with a 15, you see about 4 or 5 figures walking at a regular pace towards you guys. While Bertra sees this happening next door.
Or we're coming from the town.
Yeah, coming from like center of town where like the tavern and the 2 manors and stuff are, like the town square, and then like the wells kind of in that general area too.
Any torches?
They appear to have a couple of sources of light, but looks more like lanterns and torches. Like kind of, they're not as bright and kind of more concentrated. They seem to be dangling about at their waist.
I'll call down whoever is below me.
Me, I guess.
Oi, Baldy.
Oh yeah, sorry. Fucking criminal McGee Jarg. You can also make an awareness.
Alright then.
Yeah,
Criminal
you're
Mc-
on the roof, like Deacon.
Yes.
Big Deeks over here. Yeah, once the figures start getting like a bit closer, you notice them too. When they're at the bottom of the hill that you guys are currently sat upon, which is about, like,
Do they notice us?
it's hard to tell because it's that dark and like they're that far away. But it looks like they're walking. Okay, so at this point, you see them walking up the pathway towards your building.
Yay.
Oh, fuck.
Couple of light sources in hand. And at this point you notice it is 4 figures to be exact. But you can't make out
Are
any
they-
features.
Okay, right. I ready my crossbow.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm
Get your
gonna
crossbow out.
whisper up. I'm gonna whisper up to the roof. Don't do anything fucking stupid.
What did you say? Shoot them on the head, okay.
It's about time to ready your crossbow,
Yeah.
he said.
Oh, yes.
You guys down there just hear like ching, and then as you like, oh, don't do anything stupid.
I got a new toy.
Ovel, you just hear next to you like. And it appears she's asleep again. But yeah,
Nice sassword you got there.
it's late and she's wasted. But yeah, you guys prepare yourself for these figures, and as they approach into your vicinity, is there anything you're doing as they approach other than Jark?
I'm
gonna kind
technically sleeping.
Oh
I
wait,
mean, I'm gonna take out my sword very quietly, but I'm gonna hold it like kind of like blade down. I'm gonna have my hands up a bit.
okay.
I'm gonna walk out towards them, just be like, just announce myself and greet them.
You unsheath
I'm
your
gonna
sword.
watch over them from the roof.
Can I be kind of hidden?
Sure, make a stealth check.
I'll check.
Okay. You feel like you're hidden. You pop onto the other side of the triangular roof, and you're leaning over it with your crossbow ready, just in case. Meanwhile, Bertrude, you walk forward, sword readied, just in case.
Ready, but not like aggressively. I'm not like pointing towards them, like pointing at the ground, but I'm still holding it.
Yeah.
But I have my hands up, so I've like got it like a downward grip.
Yep. Let's see. And
Just
as
gonna walk forward. Or sorry, never mind.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna walk forward and like, announce myself.
Okay, so what do you announce?
You can walk forward and be like, "Good evening."
Nobody's waking me up. Okay.
You hear, you see emerging from the shadows that they approach you closer, and you, as you like approach with sword ready, they kind of stop in their tracks, but they're only mere meters away. You see the four figures. The one up front more clearly looks to be a tall, thin man. For the most part, all of them look to be dressed in pretty fine clothing from what you can see from the lantern light. And you just hear the man from the front say, "Yes, it is a good evening, isn't it?"
How can I help? What brings you here?
But of course, I, I've had a word, uh, with the innkeeper. I'm sure you're familiar with him. He, uh, he filled us in on the current goings on inside this fine village known as Ashberg, and he told me that, interestingly, there were a number of new individuals who have entered into Ashberg and have agreed to look into this kidnapping situation. Would you be these individuals, perchance?
Yeah, well, guilty.
Oh, quite. Um, anyways,
I shoot him. No, I'm joking.
Do
I really hate this guy. I really want to just kill him. No, I don't.
Okay. He says, oh, anyways, as the common folk say, let us cut to the chase. Her ladyship is aware of your investigation into these kidnapping problems, and her ladyship wishes to aid you. How about
sorry
that?
Sorry to interrupt you, but to which ladyship are you referring to? As myself, I'm not from around here.
Oh, no need to apologize for your ignorance. It is quite fine. We get that a lot with you, outsider types. Her name, her ladyship, is also known as Lady Sibylla.
Lady Sibyl. How do you spell Sibylla?
Sibilla.
Gotcha.
She says, "Oh, nothing gets by her ladyship in these parts, and while it might not look like much, Ashberg has more to offer than it might seem. Anyways." And then he kind of like looks over you and he says, "Are you not aware of her ladyship's status? Do you not know of Prince Stennis?"
I can't say I do know.
And he says, "Where is it from that you hail then?"
That would be Rivia.
"Oh, Rivia, I see. Well, I suppose that is an excuse for your ignorance to the upper echelons of our northern society. Anyhows, her ladyship, again, offers her aid in your investigation."
Yeah, if your ladyship did enjoy being the ladyship of this town, I would assume that she would have tried to investigate herself. That's meaning no offense, of course, to her ladyship.
Oh, well. She says, he says,
The aid is very much appreciated.
he says, "On such matters, let's just say her ladyship, Sibylla, has come across some rather fresh evidence. However, you must agree to her terms. She has advised me to offer you 300 crowns per investigator. However, I must check over you to make sure you're competent enough to take part in such an investigation. You must forgive me. I know this must seem rather abrupt, but you know how things can be. And you cannot trust every outsider you come across. But I must admit, we are in a rather strange predicament, and while I would not use the words desperation, it seems this village is heading on a unpleasant course.
I'm gonna roll. Can I roll for human perception
Yeah, you
to see
absolutely.
how legitimate this man is?
You absolutely can do that.
17.
Okay. Okay. You get the feeling that this man is you get the feeling he is a servant, and he's only giving the facade of a kind of an upper class, pompous man. It's kind of like feels like an act to you, and somewhat, but you feel like his intent is somewhat genuine.
Alright, okay.
So you feel like what he's saying is legitimate. However, there is like kind of an undertone or air of not deception, but more of like an act, I'd say.
Okay. And so you're cutting out a bit when you were explaining it. Is he just wanting us to kind of come along and like talk to his lady or whatever?
Oh, well, he hasn't gotten to that yet. He has
Oh, yeah.
asked to see each member of this of the misfits individually.
Avengers.
No.
Not again.
He's gonna make an awareness roll to see if he sees the stealthy boy on the roof. Hold up.
Is not two on the roof? Is
The only one I'm stealth.
oh yeah, true.
I'm standing strong, tall and strong.
His eyes haven't really diverted from you, Bertra. He's kind of looked at the others behind you, kind of like briefly. But he seems, since you're addressing him, he seems to mostly be talking to you.
Alright, well then, given
He
how
says,
I've
he says, please, assemble the other investigators, and we will just vet you for a visit to her ladyship. I'm sure she has plenty to talk to you about. At that point, you just hear
Well,
like a loud burp in the background.
I just
Coming
gonna
from Isla.
slowly I just let her aside. Do they have weapons drawn, or are they all kind of like?
Make an awareness check. The It is dark, so I will say that was a -2. Oh, it's dim. You don't see any explicit, any dangerous weapons drawn at all. They're not unarmed. They appear to have like small daggers. Other than that, they don't appear to be armed to you.
In that case, I'm gonna slowly put my sword back in its sheath, and then I'll say to him, "Fair enough, I believe you. Let me go wake up my compatriots." and I'll walk inside, and then I'll go wake up Shioka.
Oh
I
god.
was sleeping outside.
I will walk back outside and wake up Shioka.
You walk inside and you're like, wait a minute,
There's fucking no one here.
no one's here except all the corpses that are rotting.
Yeah,
Did we
I'm
tell
not
him
sleeping
didn't
with
do
the
anything about it?
corpses.
I kind of walk back outside, and I'm like, I forgot there was no one sleeping inside.
Yeah.
And I walk around to where Shioka was, and just kind of squat down in front of her and give her a like kind of like slap.
Joker, you wake up to
A
a
light-
sharp
a light
pain
slap.
in your face.
I
No,
wake,
not a slap, a light slap, kind of like a little like wake up.
Yeah, wake up, wake
I
up.
wake up and I'll slap him back
You wake up and you're in.
harder.
Shioka, you're in a
And I
mid.
slap you back harder.
You wake up, Shioka, mid-dream. You were fighting a griffin in your dream. A griffin you fought before, and you just wake up startled, almost drawing your silver sword.
Yeah, easy. We have some people who are talking to us. Try to be nice, yeah.
Huh?
The other fucking. Where's Velo?
I don't know. Ask his bodyguard.
I'm not gonna ask the sleeping drunk girl.
Oh well. That's a waste of money.
And then you just hear like murmuring under her breath, like, that was a 6. I'll fuck you up.
I just gonna sigh. I guess I'll go wake her up. And again, I gear like the little soft slap.
Make a dodge roll.
Ah, of course. How dodge slash escape?
Yeah, dodge slash escape.
Nah, I'm getting caught by that.
Oh, oops. Boop. Boop. um. she literally, like, you startle her, she wakes up, and she cuts you with her blade. Out of, like, surprise. And
I chuckle behind him.
she cuts across your torso for... Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't cut through your armor. But she basically like wakes up and like slashes through your armor and it rips some of your brigandine up. And you're like, oh fuck.
Fucking hell! I'll fucking kick her in the leg.
Sack her.
And she's just kind of like, what? What's going on?
Wake up!
Huh?
It's business.
She's like, I
I'm
don't
getting
take
paid
orders
to-
from you. You're not paying me.
I gotta yell, Velo! Come fucking tell yourself sort to get up.
I climb out of the well.
He's like in the,
Wait, there's a well at the house.
he's like, no, he's like away in the middle of town. He climbs it as well. He hears his
I thought
name.
you put the jar in the well.
It's like the bat signal.
No, I don't know. I guess I was somewhere close. I appear
You just
as my name's shouted.
You apparate out of the
Yeah.
corner in the darkness. You are
Yep.
the darkness.
We got some people talking to us. Tell yourself sort to get up.
I just look at her and shrug.
And she goes, yeah, fuck you, buddy. I don't take orders from you.
You can't take orders anymore if you're fucking dead. Eros, Jarg, where are you at?
I slide off the roof.
Yeah.
Silently.
And then thump, make a athletics check.
Watch me face plant.
Don't embarrass us in front of our new friends.
Oh, fuck's sake!
Wait, what? I don't see. Oh
Fumble.
shit.
Oh my god.
Roll a d10.
Make it 2.
Ah,
Oh.
Alright.
I actually rolled better than you did. I only rolled a 14, which isn't terrible.
So you just hear like shh, thump, and then you kind of like do your knee in a little bit, but it's not that bad that you kind of like you play it cool enough.
Ow, ow.
Totally meant that roll.
Yeah,
Yeah.
your knee took a bit more force than you were expecting, but it's you can like.
that roof is not as slide as I thought it was.
Yeah, there's a couple bumps on the way. You got a couple of splinters in your arse. But yeah.
Once everyone, is everyone here then?
Everyone important.
Oh well, here's all 5.5 of us.
5.5.
Half refer to the dog.
Oh no,
Sure.
5 and 3/4 then.
And then you hear the man, the posh gentleman who you haven't learned his name yet. He says, "Oh, I didn't realize you had vermin with you."
Vermin.
Talking about the dog.
And he kind of
Is he
like
talking about the dog or
he's-
is he talking about me?
he sticks his nose. Well, he hasn't seen you yet. Like you're in the
Okay.
dark. Like he hasn't seen your face. But he kind of like tips his nose up to the sound of the dog and sees like the dog's right at your light, like at your feet, with a vague lighting coming from his lantern shining on him. He says, "Oh, never mind. I'm sure the lady will make an exception for you. Unfortunately, um, is this everyone?" And he looks over you all.
If we're all present, then I can take a look. Is everyone present?
Aye.
And he says, he looks to his companions, the others, and he kind of makes a hand gesture, tells them to check you over, quick once over, and they kind of start shining the lanterns over you guys, and they start making human perception checks over all of you, and that's where we'll leave it for the night.
Cool.